splintered. And as we woke up, I believe Damien was the one who overheard them talking about how if shit went south, to immediately disperse, as they would not want to stick around to actually die. Their first priority is the safety of each other. We woke up and talked to them about and told them that it's okay and that we have to kind of do the same thing for us, and it's okay that they essentially hold out for each other. We started talking about different things, and eventually it came in the conversation that several other golems, and it essentially said, "Hey, I'm going back to the Severastian Temple. None of y'all can stop me." And we said, "We won't stop you if you touch Damien and nothing bad happens." He touched Damien and something bad happened. He started freaking out.
I had a blood doll.
Yeah, we pulled out. We tried to essentially stop him normally, but we weren't able. And eventually, due to stress and the weird situation, Flint hit him with a hammer straight on the chest, which dislodged his gem. He completely tore down, and everyone was like, "Okay, this is dealt with," and started talking about what was happening with with Nathaniel, who was kind of freaking out too about what just happened. As that happened, Flint picked up his OK gem and stuck it in him to try and figure out what happened. Kind of behind the backs of everyone, though, they discovered what happened. And we figured out through that essentially his memory was wiped, but he identified as a different golem. We took out that gem, we put in the corrupted one, and he identified himself as 8 again, but apparently his memory is corrupted again. He started acting up again when we took it out. We didn't let it happen. After that happened, Nathaniel got a little more pissed about that, but we resolved that issue, and we started walking towards the encampment where we were hoping to rescue the orc children and stop whatever research was happening there. As we moved in, we essentially told Nathaniel about a lot of details about our journey. He knows, or at least he can infer from the situation that we believe to be sent by gods to do a specific job, though he doesn't know specifically why. We started moving. As we got closer, Nathaniel told us where the traps were, and we decided to go for the plan where we'd go around it and try to climb over the fence with the stairs that Jesus Carrick had. Sorry, names are blurring in my head. We moved in, and actually very successfully were able to avoid all traps, and eventually we were able to tail several Chilensians guards into a place where we could assault the fortress. We were able to jump in. We used silence to keep ourselves still hidden. We broke the entrance to the where the orc children were, but then we were found out. They came after us when we started fighting them. The fight continued. The alchemist appeared. We kept fighting. She threw shit at us. We kind of survived it. We went after her and managed to grapple her and restrain her, eventually knocking her out and clearing out the place. I think Carrick was able to also knock out the apprentices of the alchemist. We waited for quite a good amount of time, and eventually the Chilensians encircled us and started coming in through the door, with their captain going first. However, we were already in position and threw all of the potions that the alchemist had at the captain. We blew up the belt mid-air, and death reigned on him and his closest dude around him, and he died in an explosion. After that, there was another pause, and they attempted to break the siege. No, it would be the other way. They attempted to siege us by putting stairs around the thing and coming from several different places. But through good positioning and good rolls, we managed to hold them off and kill them all. In the middle of that fight, however, Damien got a good amount of injuries, and one of the splintered got severely injured, though Aba has already been healing him. Flint left to try and figure out where they were. However, he took precaution, and as he left the building, he got attacked by several people, several spears thrown at him at the same time, but he managed to defend them all, and that's where we left off.
Okay.
I think I actually did 2 sessions of recap accidentally.
You did, but it was
Sorry.
good. It kind of gave the whole
Hell
picture.
yeah.
I got a lot of that stuff.
So, the question is, does anybody have anything that they would like to add?
I have a lot of injuries. One spell slot.
I'm pretty sure it didn't take like a point of damage, and I have 1 spell slot left.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, also we let off the orc children and what was the name of the Goliath? Sorry,
Tomlin?
Tomlin. Yeah, we let
Hell
him out.
yeah. I did it! It only took like 30 sessions, but I got his fucking name right.
We did it.
Yeah, and he has my greatsword as well, so.
Yeah, we got
is
that
the-
one out.
Is the alchemist lady still alive?
Yeah, but she's knocked out and
Okay.
cuffed.
Okay.
Will you remind us what our next objective
She's being
is?
cucked?
Deal with the people that
Kill
stabbed at Flint.
There's
There's like 15 of them.
So,
many
yeah.
people outside the
couple-
gate that we are going to kill.
Couple
No.
small details. I don't know if they're small.
Sorry.
I shouldn't say small. Some details. So, one of the things that occurred during
Soup, stop fucking with her shit.
one of the things that occurred during the fight was you witnessed Sarli transform into a almost this beast-like creature that runs on 4 legs, stands up bear-like occasionally, has 2 demon-esque like bat wings coming off of the blades of his shoulders, and the face snout. It's like a combination between like a picture of a vampire bat with a short stubby nose but slightly elongated, almost to look like a wolf. And as that happened, Kira saw this transformation, immediately recognizing this creature as the same entity, the same monstrosity that set her out to learn the different types of monstrosities in the world and find this thing, hunt it, and kill it as it killed one of her best friends. And so she immediately recognized that. The creature was at times caught in a rage and swiping out whoever was closest to it, and it ended up, it slaughtered a good amount of the Shalinstians, but occasionally took a swipe at Damien. But it was stabbed repeatedly with silvered spears, and Sarli was severely injured. A couple other things was Damien was stabbed with a silvered weapon and took some severe wounds.
I took a chest wound and a foot wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Flint had just walked out of the gate and was immediately ambushed. And that's where we're going to be picking up today's session. Tomlin and the children are on the far side of the encampment. The woman is unconscious in the corner. You guys have kind of a lay of the land. And with that, I need everyone to please roll initiative.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Let's hope I roll low so I don't have to do shit for a while. Oh yeah, it's super cocked.
Awesome.
Where is my D20?
I got a natural 1, but thankfully I'm still dodging.
Fuck, I got a 16.
God, I played a one-shot in the interim with a high dex character. It's weird playing fucking A-bot again.
I rolled a 19 both times.
Nice.
Hell yeah, brother.
Soup,
Wait, do you
put
get
down your
advantage
drum.
on rolls?
Yeah, I get advantage on initiative. Always have.
Oh shit. I forgot.
Supervised Ranger's fucking awesome.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't go for a
I
while.
actually rolled halfway decent.
Where? Oh, it's backwards.
Yeah, in that one shot, I was playing a wizard that had a higher dex than fucking Damien.
Well, Damien has kind of shit dex, doesn't he?
He got a 0.
Oh.
Yeah, I had
All right.
3 decks on.
Has everybody rolled and set up their initiative?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes. Dodge gives them disadvantage. Doesn't it also do something with, like, if you have to make a dex saving throw?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of something else, I guess.
I mean, certain DMs will run it that way, but rules is written now.
Oh, okay.
Dodge. When you take the dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. That attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make dex saving throws with advantage.
Right, yeah.
You lose this benefit
Thank
if
you.
you are incapacitated. Yeah, so
Oh,
rules
I
is
mean, yeah,
written,
fuck,
soup.
alright.
you do get advantage on dex saves, because you're anticipating something.
Yeah, that's me being a doofus.
Fucking.
Yeah, fucking idiot.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to look it up, because I do that shit all the time, where I'm like, I'm just gonna look it up. Because I don't know
Sometimes
shit.
I just get too confident about
So,
Yeah.
stuff bullshit.
Flint, as you kind of walk out, a hail of spears lands around you. 2 of them, you step out of the way. They land at your feet. One of them, as it comes at you, swat it down with your shield. As that happens, you see to your left soldiers, to your right soldiers, and they just begin screaming and charging in at you. As they run, some of them still throwing spears, some of them drawing short swords. We're now at top of initiative. Kira, what are you doing? You hear this yelling from outside the gate. You see the ladder still propped up on the sides of the encampment walls, kind of leaning in. You see, from your perspective, all you can see is the doors of the gate kind of swung open, and you watched Flint
Weren't
go
they
through.
blown up?
Yeah, they were. I'm sorry. They were blown up, but so it's just kind of like an opening, but you can't quite see through it.
Damn it.
You see bodies just kind of stacked and laying where you guys kind of held the line. And amidst in this general area, there is a it looks a little damaged right now, but the helmet of the leader kind of just sitting there from the initial charge through the gate. What are you doing?
Okay, I guess I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, and can I hold my action for when I see people moving through the opening, I can shoot at them?
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Neat, okay, that's my turn.
Alright, Abot, what are you doing?
Abot's going to move up as quick as he can, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then take the dash action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just rushing up, moving as quick as he can. That's the end of my turn. Next up is Carrick.
Yes. Excuse me. So what I would like to do is, I would like to move 5, 10, 15, 20... Frank, does this wall... So I see the wall obviously ends here.
Yep.
Like in terms of the line. Does it extend further south or
Yes.
down?
So if you bring your attention to the map up top.
Yeah.
So you guys are in this encampment. So the
Right.
gate. So basically, Flint's standing here, surrounded. The gate comes down and wraps around and back, and then comes back up here.
No, I get that. I'm more asking because I'm thinking about casting thaumaturgy over the fence. Like, does the fence extend more blocks south, or does the wall
It
end
comes
there?
down this way,
Okay.
and then it comes this way.
So like maybe another 10 feet.
10, 20, 30 feet,
Okay.
somewhere around there. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. What I would like to do is I would like to cast thaumaturgy, and I would like to cast it 30 feet from me, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So somewhere kind of around here. And what I would like to do is I would like to make the sound of chanting dwarves, like a war. I don't know, like maybe I've heard some of the Jin Deep like chanting back when we were at the camp, like war songs or something.
Okay.
And I would like to make that sound. I know I've heard the orcs.
Okay. So, as you guys are all kind of repositioning yourselves and getting, you begin to hear this droning chanting getting louder and louder. And it's getting louder and louder from afar away as you see kind of Carrick raising his hands up behind the tree that he's standing behind. Flint, what you would notice is that some of the men are beginning to, as they're running at you, you see them kind of, some of them are slowing down and they're like seem to be thrown off base, that there's more going on here that they don't quite see or understand.
Mm-hmm.
Carrick, does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Damien, what are you doing?
I am. So anyone in front of me, or that's looking at me, will see that ethereal great sword that I'm wielding just dissipate as I pull out my shield in one hand and I summon a longsword with my hex bullshit.
With my
action.
hex bullshit.
Yeah. And then I cast Shield of Faith on myself with my bonus action.
Okay.
And just in case, so I'm here, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Keep in mind, I have a foot injury, so I'm hobbling, but I'm still faster than everyone else in this party. I'm like speed hobbling. Yeah, so Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so this aura, what's that aura look like as it appears around your body?
The Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
It's probably summons the memories of like my family and my friends that I think I've lost.
Okay.
And their spirits kind of just flow into me.
Okay.
And then I emit this yellow aura.
Okay. Sounds cool. So as you kind of charge forward and this aura begins to emanate from you, Nathaniel calls out, "We'll be taking the front line. We'll be helping the fucking dwarf. Let's go!" And the splinters start charging through the door. Lots of them just dropping their bows, drawing. You see that as they kind of throw their cloaks back, each of them is drawing hatchets and battle axes from their backs and from their waists. You see Nathaniel pull his two battle axes from his sides, kind of crisscross, and as he just begins to run forward, the Sarli in his bestial form kind of hangs back, tending to his wounds, as the rest of them charge forward.
I thought he transformed back. I remember you saying he was naked on the ground.
You know what? You're right. I forgot about that.
He's passed out.
He is passed out.
Sarah with the MVP.
You are absolutely fucking correct.
Yeah, I don't remember shit.
If there was
just run the rest of the game.
If there was a score screen like HOTS at the end of every session, Sarah and Raypos would get MVP every time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would definitely never be up.
I mean, 5 players, we
I
would
would
at
not-
least get on the scoreboard.
No, somehow one of the like random ass enemy NPCs would get like, most tower damage done. or some
Silencer.
stupid shit.
At the bottom right also was here. Blubba.
It just says under this random NPC, it says once tripped a dude, and then
Had 2 lines of dialogue.
So with that, Flint, all these soldiers are charging at you. What are you doing?
All right. First, I'll dodge again. Plant my foot on the ground, put the shield right in front of my face, and essentially take the most defensive position I can. And I'm gonna yell back in Dwarvish, "Abot, send a message to the Splintered's mind. You and me hold the line. They can't take the silver. We take the damage. They strike in and out. 10 feet below, behind the gate. let them trickle in, kill them one by one. And as I
Oh, sorry,
So-
go ahead.
and I start walking backwards, like still dodging, having a hand without a weapon up, and I'm gonna start backing away. I'll take the attack opportunity.
Seamlessly as he's messaging this to Abot, Abot's just immediately in one ear, out the other, spreading this message to
Okay.
everyone in the area.
Yeah, and you see the-
including, all the other people.
And you see the splintered starting to shift their positioning as they were going to run right through. They begin to kind of start to form almost like a semicircle around the gate. So Flint, you're moving.
Yeah, I'll take the attack opportunities that I need, but I will start moving backwards. Well,
Okay, move where you're going to move.
Are they all right there on the map? Just in that
Yep.
the line?
They're in a line here. Basically, they were charging from this direction and from this direction up at Flint, who is standing here.
everyone that needs to do the attack opportunity does so with disadvantage.
I
Okay.
think only one.
Like-
Depends on the reach.
Yeah, so it's going to be. This one has a spear.
Oh, yeah, they have spears, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 opportunity attacks.
Got this, MVP, MVP.
Depends on their modifier.
What's the overall?
What's your AC?
It's 18, but I'll use shield if I need to.
Okay. So that is a miss.
Fantastic.
Alright.
With shield, it's
Jesus Christ.
That is a hit.
Okay, I will use shield.
Okay. So as you turn, you see a spear coming behind you, and you kind of this energy emanates and just fucking deflects it, and it just the spear actually breaks as it is thrust at you.
So what's your AC right now?
23.
That's a miss.
Big boy.
It's gonna be 23 until my next turn.
I was gonna say,
Alright.
yeah, that's clutch.
Alright.
Okay.
He was also
Uh,
dodging, so that's at disadvantage, right?
Yeah, those were
Oh,
all.
yeah,
I
yeah.
rolled all of them with disadvantage.
After I reach that area, I'll put my shield, my circular shield, on the ground and essentially scribble push it, and then drag it across the ground, making a line. And I'll tap it twice, look at the splintered, like tap it with my feet twice to look at the splintered, and then look back towards the enemies coming, and I'll hold position. And that's the end of my turn.
You're like drawing a line in the sand. Hold the fucking line.
Exactly. No words, but that's the message passed.
Okay. So with that, as you retreat back through the gate, you see that while the soldiers first started, they were chasing you. As you go through the gate, they kind of stop right outside it, not entering.
Can I
One
see
o-
any of them yet?
From your angle, you can probably see 1 or 2. Yeah.
Okay. I've held my action to shoot him. Can I shoot him now?
Okay. Roll the attack.
Hell yeah. Plus 10, baby.
20.
Non-natural 20. Okay, how do I roll that? And I have
That's what I was
a
doing.
D4 on it.
I'm looking at all my skills going, what the fuck do I do again?
Okay.
Trying to remember what I used last fight and what I didn't.
Great. 7 damage.
What was the attack roll?
20, non-natural.
Okay. So that's a hit. And then you said it was 7 damage?
Yes, and I get to go again, right? Or does that not?
Yeah,
count?
you held your action. Your action is a multi-attack, right?
Okay, yeah.
Actually, Repus, how's that work?
If you do the attack action, I think it just works.
Yeah, an attack action. Repus, are you there?
Remus.
Yeah,
Is the
We
how
need our
does
lawyer.
if you hold hold an action to attack, do you get your extra attack?
No, rules as written, it isn't.
You
You only
don't.
get one.
No? Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Extra
Applies
attack
for
feature
enemies as
is worded so you only benefit from it when you attack in your turn.
Got it.
Okay.
So.
So hard no, bucko.
Okay, so just a 7.
Okay.
You do get a +1.
Yep. Oh,
Rip.
8 now.
Okay. So as you let loose that arrow, you see it just fly through, and as Flint, you kind of retreat and then draw a line in the sand. You see one solitary arrow fly over Damien's shoulder and just pierce a guy, and as it fucking buries itself into his chest.
Get fucked, nerd.
Get fucked, nerd. And then Kira yells, "Get fucked, nerd." So as that happens, you see that all of the soldiers kind of conglomerate around the opening in the wall, swords drawn, some of them still with spears in their hands, and they stop before entering. You hear, those of you that speak Elvish, hear some soldiers yell in Elvish, "Don't enter, hold here." As that happens, 4 spears fly from the back of the line over the wall. I need Damien, Flint, and Nathaniel to make dexterity saving throws.
Got this, Nathaniel. Come
They're
on.
not just normal attack throws.
They are not normal attack throws.
I just equipped a shield, shielding spells, and I roll a 19.
19!
Fuck.
Hell yeah! Whoa! Natural 20! Fuck yeah, Nathaniel.
God, I needed that.
I got
Yeah.
a
So,
Yeah, whatever.
what did you get? What did you get, Flint?
6.
You got a 6.
19.
Okay. So as this happens, Damien and Nathaniel, you look up and one of the splintered yells from behind you, "Spears!" 2 spears, Damien, you kind of quickly just sidestep as one just lands. You just very gracefully sidestep as it lands right at your feet, barely dodging it, but gracefully doing so. Nathaniel kind of dashes to the left as 2 of them land basically right where he was standing. Flint, you got a 6? Oh, natural 20.
Rip.
At least he doesn't
So
have
much
the
health,
silver.
you're fine.
At least he doesn't have the silver allergy.
Yeah, no silver allergy.
Not yet.
Was that an attack roll?
Yikes.
Or
It was an
damage?
attack roll. I rolled a natural 20.
All right, then it has a disadvantage because I'm still dodging.
Oh, you are still dodging.
Another
A natural 20
Yeah.
again.
And so as it comes down, you throw your shield up, boom, swatting it out of the sky. After you kind of draw the line in the sand and then look up and one graceful move, just swat it out of the sky.
Hell yeah.
And with that, the rest of the soldiers hold their turn.
Oh, these bitches gonna get fucked. Oh, I'm so ready.
Fuck up.
No.
My turn?
Kira, it is your turn. Flint, you're looking through the gate and you see these soldiers kind of looking at you, kind of in a ready position, swords and spears drawn, kind of just staring at you. You see them communicating, discussing something amongst themselves.
Okay. I'll say that to Abot to pass alongside so
Yeah,
everyone
Abot
knows.
sees that as well. Some of the splinter do. I think Damien has an angle. It's a little harder for Carrick and Kira to see that, but they are holding the line. They are communicating.
Well, I'm about to break that line, boys, on my next chance.
Me too,
Okay.
bud. Me too. I'm so
Okay.
All right, Kira, what are you doing?
I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on, like, the one dude I can see. Which dude is it? This one?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna shoot the boy.
Gonna shoot that boy. La, 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 la.
22.
That hits.
I love having a high attack modifier. It feels nice.
Is that cocked?
No, I'll count it.
Neat. So that is... Would that be 15 damage? Hold on, let me check the...
How much
plus
dex
one
do you have?
Okay, yeah, it's 15. I just wasn't sure if the acid thingy added a
Plus-
static +1, but no, I rolled a d4 for it. Okay, so that's 15 damage.
What were you getting the +1 damage from last turn?
It's a +1 to attack roll that the elemental
Oh, okay.
also gives.
I thought it was the damage, my bad.
Yeah, that's what I was checking in my notes.
You said it's 21 damage?
15?
Oh,
God, I wish
15.
21. Should have just said yes. Is he still alive?
Yeah, the arrow kind of, again, like, so he just got hit with that other arrow. He turns to his comrades, and another one just buries itself in like, his other shoulder. He gets, like, his shoulder gets twisted one way and then twisted back as the 2 arrows hit him.
Idiot. I'm gonna shoot him again.
You're like,
Aiming for any vital points I can reach.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't think that's gonna hit. 14?
it doesn't hit.
Shit.
That the next arrow flies over his shoulder just a little bit high, going over all the guys behind him, too.
Damn it. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Abot, what are you doing?
Abot reaches forward with one of his yellow gauntlets. This green smoke leaking from his shoulder, running down to his fingertips as he sort of tears away at the space in front of him. With his hands, the air around him starts to ripple and fracture and create this hypnotic pattern that he forces into the middle of these boys. They need to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
If you roll high here, Frank, I think Soup's gonna.
You better not. You better not.
What's the
Fire.
fail?
Oh, thank God.
I thought you were gonna say that they passed. I was like, these are some wise grunts.
This pattern goes straight into the middle of them, right here, in range of every single one of them. As they're just, even catching a glance at it, they're immediately enthralled by this twisting, indescribable shape that leaks out this rainbow iridescent color, like a rip, just a rip in space and time. They're all incapacitated and have a movement speed of 0. That means they can't take any actions, reactions, or held actions.
Fucking
And
nice.
They need to pass that save on their next turn, or else
Okay.
that's just gonna continue.
So as that happens, you guys see this entity, this rip in time and space kind of form, and you see all of the soldiers in the area around it kind of just go into this trance as they stare into it.
Abot immediately, 5, 10, 15, he's rushing forward, and in his mind, he's calling out to everyone, "Go now!" That'll end my turn. Next up, I think, is Carrick.
You are correct, sir. Alright, so Carrick wants to move. He's gonna move back 5, 10, 15, 20. So still kind of in a little bit of cover. And then Carrick would like to cast Toll the Dead on. Does he have vision of this guy?
Which guy?
The guy that my mouse is
Yeah.
over? Okay, I would like to cast Toll the Dead on him. I don't know how that works. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
He fucking failed.
Okay, fair enough. So he's gonna take... He hasn't taken any damage yet, right?
No.
Okay, so he will take a 2d8 necrotic damage. Also, I just realized this may have been a poor decision, but, you know, whatever. Yep, this actually was a poor decision. Whatever. So it's a 6, and...
Timber!
Guys.
Goodbye, Damien. Alright, 11 necrotic damage.
Why was that a bad call?
I don't
As
want to
he
give
takes
Frank
the damage,
ideas.
this boy falls out of the trance. Is now no longer under hypnotic pattern.
Wait, they're incapacitated. Damage doesn't ruin incapacitation.
It does hypnotic pattern.
Specifically for hypnotic pattern.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. Because I was going to do something, and I was looking up incapacitated, and I was like, hell yeah, I can still do it. I definitely can't do it now, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just
bud.
kidding.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nuke them
yours is a
down
lot
one at a
better.
time now.
it
Yours
was
is a lot better.
It was a bonehead play.
I mean, we
After
can just...
Frank
Anyway.
sees that, he's gonna turn back and say, "Focus fire on a single enemy at once." That's it.
Okay.
I end
So,
my turn.
Damien, you see this or I guess you hear and see this bell, this tolling bell, as one of them begins to shake his head, and then holding his head as he kind of cringes in pain, but coming to and falling out of the trance.
I'm gonna do one better than attack focus firing, These guys are asleep, essentially, right?
They are in a trance. They are incapacitated.
Yeah. So, which
Wait,
one
what was that Haunter move in Pokemon?
Yeah.
3 meter?
Meter.
is this? This is the one that's. This
He's
is the one that's
he's
not awake,
he
right?
is now awake.
Okay. So, item interaction. I pick up this guy's weapon. Action. I pick up this guy's weapon.
Oh.
You're a genius! Oh,
So you run in, and as this guy is coming to, you just grab the weapons off of these two. Are
I
you
was
just
gonna
holding
throw
them?
Yes.
Or are you throwing them back? Like, what do you?
I'll throw them back. I'll throw them back. I don't.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if you're gonna consider that a separate item.
I'll consider, like, you basically you grab the weapon and fling it over your shoulder, one item interaction, and then you grab the other one and fling it over your shoulder. That's another item. That's your action.
oh my
Okay.
god, you're so smart. Holy shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
they are now
so-
unarmed.
So this guy is our only threat at the moment. These two, even if they wake up, they're pretty not scary.
Okay.
Well,
They're
because
all Kung Fu masters now.
I have a silver allergy. These spears are very important to me.
That is actually really true. This is great.
All right.
Damn, I'm so smart.
That is smart.
Look at that.
So Nathaniel sees what you're doing, and he says, "Men, take the weapons! Take the fucking weapons!" And the fucking splinters start running past you. And they go and start just pulling the spears and the swords off of all of these guys, running past that one soldier that is waking up. They run into the crowd. And they just run in, they start grabbing spears, swords just off of these guys. You know, in some moments, you know, some of them go and like grab a dagger off of one of their waists and throws it over the wall. Probably about in total, maybe like 15 to 20 weapons just get flung back over the wall, and all landing in this general area. The soldiers are now all unarmed.
Except the one who's like awake. and
Except the
seeing
one
this
who's
all
waking up, who's like coming to as like he's racked with pain as this bell tolls in his ears, and he's like still in this state. You see Nathaniel and them and the splintered run forward and start grabbing the weapons, kind of running through the crowd. Flint, what are you doing?
All right. I don't even have much space to move in, but
You can move
I'll,
diagonally through us.
You could move diagonally right here for 10.
oh shit. Sorry, I'm doing this on another computer without a mouse, and it's hard. There we go.
I gotcha.
Nope. Alrighty. Okay. This was all defanged. That's awesome. I'll just look at the guy waking up and I'll start wailing on him.
Okay.
Alright. And, yeah, sick. That's a 19 to hit, I believe. No, a 20.
That's a 20?
Yeah.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Yeah, sorry, lagging a bit. Okay, that's 9.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay.
So, are these guys?
And
like,
that's a natural
super
20.
disarmed?
Woo woo.
Alright, and that was 7 plus 3 plus 7, so that's 17, which makes it a total of 9 plus 17, 26 damage on him.
Okay. And as you kind of that's your with your whip?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you come down on him with your whip, you kind of just like wrap it around his neck, pull tight. Dead.
Hell yeah. Alright, and yeah, I'll just look at the rest of the soldiers and start to think to myself, what are we gonna do with all these people now?
Well,
But he's like Flint has a big smile on his face. This is a good, very very good situation.
all right.
That's it. My turn.
Wisdom saving throw. It's their turn. fail. What happens here, as they all kind of remain in this trance, staring at this energy, this ripple in time and space, Nathaniel looks to Damien and Flint expectantly. Axe is drawn, and he's basically holding an axe over the nape and where the shoulder meets the neck of one of these. He's kind of looking at you like, are we gonna fucking just slaughter all these people? Is that what we want to do?
I look at him and say, do they have manacles or anything to restrain them?
Boy, we either kill them or we leave.
If we leave, can we leave through the same place where we came?
We either fucking leave or I fucking slaughter these.
I look back at Carrick. I want he's the guy last time was very hesitant on this.
Yeah, so Carrick is at a line of sight. Like Carrick, you hear all the commotion come to an end. You
Not
see
to
Flint.
alarm you, but I cannot hold this open for very long.
Damien just says to them, "It is your choice, but
Fucking kill him!" And you see the fucking the splinter just start slaughtering. Just fucking axes just hacking.
I was gonna add, but make it quick and painless. But
Nope.
We'll see what happens.
He fucking cuts you off. He yells, "Fucking kill him!" The splinter just start hacking into these guys, and it's just a fucking massacre. As they all kind of stand there, just axes coming down on heads, axes coming on backs, and just beating them into the ground until the Celestians.
Damien's just open mouth looking,
Beating them all.
and if fucking what's his name? Where the fuck is he?
Nathaniel?
If Nathaniel looks at me, I'll add. I was going to add to make it painless.
Doesn't even look at you, doesn't acknowledge you as the splinter just slaughter.
Who
Just,
gives a shit? They're
just a fucking massacre.
Wait, what? I don't think
Hell
that's
yeah.
true.
We need to justify
You can't
this
prove they
somehow.
weren't.
We are no longer
Well,
in combat.
While
I don't
they're
wanna-
slaughtering,
Yeah.
while they're slaughtering them, I'll go around them and start looking into the distance, see if I see any more.
Okay.
The objective is to see if there's still more threats or if we're clear.
So it's still the middle of the night. As you look out into the woods, you see kind of, you guys are, if you look at the map, you guys are like around here. As you look out in the woods, you see tents kind of in the forest, and a trail that leads down. And by trail, it's like wooden slats. Repus, we're getting an echo from your mic.
Sorry.
No worries. Wooden slats that kind of make a trail that goes down and then kind of weaves through the forest. These like wooden slats on the ground, almost like a boardwalk. And as you look out into the darkness and into the woods, you see tents. You don't see any. You see some campfires, but you don't see any movement. You don't see anyone. It is silent. There's just the sound of the forest and the wind.
Okay. I start walking back, and but for now, that's all I'm gonna do. If anyone else wants to do stuff.
I want to pick up this helmet.
Okay. So as you pick up that helmet, you see that it's a very intricate helmet. It has no like obvious Celestian marking, but you can tell it would be a snug-fitting helmet that kind of definitely blocks some of your peripheral vision, and presumably kind of blocks the ability to hear very clearly. This is the helmet of somebody who's not necessarily taking orders. This is somebody that is giving orders and trying to be heavily armored and well defended. I'm going to put that in your inventory.
Neat.
after the fight, I look at Abot and I pull out all those notes that I grabbed, and I hand them to him, and I say, I found this in the potion maker's tent. I can't read half of it.
I will take that.
I say
Thank
to him, if you, and I pull out one of the random potions, whether color doesn't matter, and I say, if you find anything interesting on these, let me know. I would like to maybe learn how to use these to our advantage. After that, I'm gonna look around in this field of people. Is there any kind of like armor upgrades, like nicer shit than what I'm currently wearing?
Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy. Ooh, that's a nice +0.
Baby.
Do I get an advantage because I'm very familiar with Shalinstein armor?
I'll give you advantage.
Hell yeah!
Oh, doesn't
Oh,
matter.
it's a 20. Doesn't matter, baby. Can I roll again and get like double crit?
Double
You can't. You cannot roll again. So you got a natural 20.
Yeah, I got a natural 20.
Okay.
+0 investigation.
So as you're kind of looking around the bodies, you know that these are all just ordinary soldiers, privates, and maybe a couple like corporals. No real armor upgrades here, but as you're kind of scavenging around, you see all the silvered weapons, obviously. And you see Kira kind of pick up this helmet, and you immediately recognize it as a Sergeant First Class's helmet. And you know that while the Sergeant First Class's infantryman's helmet, it's kind of a full face helmet, which blocks peripheral vision and muffles hearing. It's a snug-fitting helmet, and it takes a little bit to get on, but once you have it on, it defends you very well. But again, your perception and your ability to kind of understand everything in the heat of battle is limited. So while it does protect you, it's limiting. So what it is when you have it equipped. It takes about 30 seconds to equip, so 5 rounds. Gives you +1 AC, but a -5 to passive perception, investigation, and all sight and hearing based perception checks.
Fucking hell. Okay.
But it gives you +1 AC.
Yeah.
And you see that Kira just picked that up.
Yeah, I walk over to Kira and I explain what it does.
I know what it does. I have it in my inventory.
You get a +1 to AC.
I can't steal it from you. I got big ass horn things. I can't put that on. I want to look at the body that she pulled it off of, though. Do I recognize this?
He was
person?
vaporized.
He was legitimately vaporized.
Pink mist, my dude.
He was essentially burned alive.
Okay.
But his armor is like the armor that remains there is standard chainmail, but again, just this helmet
Okay.
would be an upgrade, or maybe a side grade.
We don't have to RP it right now. I'm gonna take a look and see if these guys have anything useful on them, and then you guys can do whatever the fuck.
Okay.
I'm scavenging.
Got it. What are the rest of you guys doing? The forest has gone quiet. Anybody do anything?
I'm gonna go check on the kids, Tomlin.
I suggest that we drag these bodies inside and close the gates just in case there's any patrols. It might buy us a minute or two before they see a pile of corpses.
I think the gate doesn't
I'll
close
take him.
anymore.
Well, fuck me, I
feel like
guess.
It would be very clear if a patrol were to come around.
You think what?
It would not buy us more time than the time it would take to hide these bodies. It is very clear an assault took place here.
Is it?
Look at
Absolutely, it is. The gate is destroyed. The fence is destroyed. You
Look,
somebody goes into that
tornadoes are a
large tent,
thing.
if somebody goes into that large tent, it's absolutely fucking destroyed. The cellar that the children and Tomlin were in is destroyed. It's very clear that, and there's ladders kind of propped up all around the gate, the fence. It's clear that some shit went down. And there's blood. There's blood and fucking just fucking.
Well, that's your opinion, but okay.
I do not feel like disagreeing with you. I'm going to go do something else.
Ava starts to move over to Kira.
Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Yo,
And
what's
Flint, what are you doing?
After I come in, I go to Nathaniel and I say, "It's quite clear. It's quite probable that we've already won this, and that the camp is. I'm not sure if it's depopulated, but it's definitely been reduced to a point where they can't defend themselves. But we still need to see the other places, especially because more stuff means more smelting gold for you. My suggestion is that we put up a squad and just hit every place, try to take as much stuff as you can, and leave as fast as possible. I highly doubt that the captain didn't send scouts out, especially because we're not that far away from other Silencian encampments. We need to get as much as we can and move to the Orc village as fast as possible."
Oi, the issue here is we have the civilians. They're either in one of the other encampments or they left.
That's
and if
true.
they left, we have a fucking problem.
The Silencians are going to know either way. I highly doubt that the captain didn't have time to send a scout out. I doubt that this is not going to be known. However, I agree that the civilians should be found. If they're not here, well, they're not here. But if we can find them, we're gonna have to figure out what to do with them. Either way, we still should make some kind of patrol and start hitting up both the tents and the other 3 major.
Oi, and we haven't yet found William, the lead alchemist.
That lady wasn't him?
No, she's one of the grunts.
See.
She does the work. William doesn't get his hands dirty. He stays in one of the other tents. I've only met him twice. But
So we haven't even. He's not even the one that kills the.
she's the one that kills him. William's the thinker.
See. Then yeah, we have to find him.
He's the one who came up with whatever the fuck they're doing here.
When you met him, where did you meet him?
Met him here. Me and the Splinter didn't leave. We didn't leave this encampment. We didn't go into the others. The civilians stayed in the others. That's where they slept. That was their quarters. No armory was in the other.
Okay. I'm gonna call the rest, and we're gonna immediately start moving towards the next one. I'll be right back.
Yeah, while Flint, you're going over there, I want to talk to Nathaniel real quick. I say, two things. Next, in the future, if we decide to slaughter unarmed men, these are bad people, I understand. Can we do it in a more merciful way? Just a quick slice to the neck. No pain. I know these men have caused pain, but I don't...
There's no such thing as good and bad people. There's people. And you choose a side.
Either way, can we agree to be as merciful as possible? And I put my hand out for like a handshake.
He grabs your hand and he shakes it and he says,
Just keep in mind, whatever you did to the fucking orcs, whatever you did to the fucking Hanu, this pales in comparison.
I say to him, what happened to the Hanu was a mistake. And I'll think about that for the rest of my life. I also say to him, when we get to this lead alchemist, or whatever you would like to call him, he's going to have notes about his research. This can be helpful for my group and your group. If you and your men find these notes, my friend Abot would greatly appreciate having this information to share with all of us.
We'll give
I'm
you
a
whatever.
friend.
We'll give you whatever you need. You just hold their end of the bargain.
Say, all these spears, all this silver, you're gonna turn the weapons that they wanted to use to slaughter you into your own personal gain, my friend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your friend there. Turn it all to gold. Turn silver to gold, boys. Silver to gold. As they kind of, like one by one, they kind of just step over all the bodies. Just kind of nonchalantly step over and making their way past you and kind of walking back towards Sarli.
Yeah, I just kind of like take a moment to look at the dead bodies, because this is kind of like a weird conflict for Damien, where at one point he's like, they're Schlinsteins, they need to die. But then he like has a moment where he's like, you know, I used to be a Schlinstein. And I got out. But then he also has that moment where he's like, but I chose to get out and these people didn't, right? So he's having a little bit of a conflict with what's happening.
Okay. Yeah, and again, these guys just kind of they just step over the bodies, step on the bodies, just walk over them, not even fucking acknowledging what they just did.
Yeah, mostly he's just thinking like, you know, were any of these people that just died here, were they like me, considering getting out and just didn't take the opportunity yet?
Mm-hmm.
But
and these guys just kind of walk away. All right.
Yeah.
So as you kind of look at all the bodies, you see again, they're grunts, and you know you could take clothing, capes, chainmail armor is what most of them are wearing.
I'm mostly looking for, I mean, those things are nice. I'm looking mostly for like thread, needle, rope, like utility.
None of these soldiers have personal effects on their bodies right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take the nicest shield they have, the nicest sidearm they have, the nicest chainmail they have, basically the nicest of all the stuff.
Okay, least damaged. Yeah.
Yes.
Get a fresh set of armor.
Exactly. 'Cause mine's...
Okay. Yeah. You kind of replenish. Get a dagger.
Oh, I need one of those.
And
I now have
a new shield. And again,
I'm
the
assuming
pile
none of
of
these are
pile
actually
of
giving me-
weapons are here.
I'm assuming none of this stuff is actually better from your description. I just want
Yeah, it's
nicer
cleaner.
shit.
It's like it's more well made than what you might have.
I'm not
It's
looking
military
for, like-
grade, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm not looking for bonuses. I just want nicer shit.
no, I get you. So yeah, so Kira and Abot, you make your way through the encampment, back towards Tomlin and the kids. Damien, you have the war pick, right?
No, I sat it down for her.
Oh, and Kira has it.
It was near the prison, or the the underground prison thing.
So Kira,
I
is
don't
that on your waist? Where is that? Where
Yeah,
are you?
probably.
Okay, it's kind of like hanging off your waist. Got it.
Yeah, it's
'cause
probably
I
tucked in
made
next
it-
to the hand axes.
Yeah, because I made a point to clean it off, hold it up so she could see, and I showed her where I was placing it. I can't remember if she picked it up or not.
Okay. So as you approach, Tomlin is kind of just like sitting with the children. They're all trying to calm down after they just fucking, if you recall, when Tomlin picked up that one guy and they just fucking jumped on him and fucking brutally mauled this dude. And they can't communicate. They're not communicating. The children are talking amongst themselves, in Orcish. You pick up, conversation as you come into the space about the children wanting to go home, excited to go home, but also scared about what's to come. Tomlin's kind of sitting there solemnly, tending to his wound from the spear that was kind of jammed into his like the center of his chest.
Oh yeah, that happened.
What are you guys doing?
That was great work, Tomlin. Are you still injured?
I'll be okay.
That is excellent news. You you know where you would like to go moving forward?
We need to find Comlin. I lost him when we ran from the ones you seem to be working with.
Is Comlin, just to double check, Comlin's the one I saw die, right?
Comlin is the one, and Comlin is the gnome you saw die.
Rip.
I apologize.
Or the halfling.
Comlin is dead.
No, he was a gnome. He's dead.
I saw him die from my own eyes. I mean. I apologize for your loss.
Oh, hi, Carrick.
And what are the others? Do you know?
I'm not certain on all of the details. My only eyes were you and Comlin. I'm fairly confident that many were hunted down. But I'm sure some managed to survive.
Yeah, so you find yourselves in the presence of hunters now. Hunting.
Yes.
He kind of looks at Carrick. Hunting people like you. Hunting those who help. Now
The
you help
ethics
them.
have gotten a bit muddled. Kira, is there another group of people that we should probably tell they have lost people?
How are we gonna go about this?
Yeah, that is what I was asking you about.
As Kira, as you guys are talking, one of the Orcish children comes up to you, and looking at the pick hanging off your waist. The child looks up to you and he says, kind of offers you an open palm, like putting an open palm up to you. His this little boy, his fingers spread wide, basically if you were like to point your hand out like you're Goku shooting a fucking power beam or whatever, and then spread your fingers as far apart as you can possibly go, like straining, in a low, voice. Hanu. Kind of looking at you with these somber, worrisome eyes, stretching his hand out like that. Hanu. His other hand kind of reaching out for the pick at your waist, kind of just to touch it.
Okay, I guess I let him touch it,
Yeah,
or
so
like I
it's
take
not-
it off my belt.
You take it off your belt and you hand it to him.
I kind of hold it out to him to see what he wants.
You hold it out to him, and he withdraws his hand and then looks at you curiously, confused, worried. Doesn't understand what's happening as you're offering him this.
Oh, bitch me is her.
And he says no. And he looks at the
Okay.
others.
I put it back on my waist.
They're kind of just staring at you, confused, and you Hanu? No, Hanu?
The mother of the Hanu sent us to save you.
Mother?
Yes, mother.
You've come. When do we go to Mother?
Soon.
Oh wait, I can't hear this. Forget I'm
It's in Orcish. Do you speak Orcish?
No, I don't.
No.
Sorry, I didn't say anything.
Soon. We're just checking if more soldiers are here. But you're safe now. Are any of you hurt?
No. They take our blood. They do tests, experiments. But they want the rage. The rage the pick offers. They want the blood to boil.
This kid knows the word experiments, but he doesn't know how to tell me what he wants with the pick. What a nerd. Okay.
I think he's just super like, oh shit, what's happening?
I don't even
You're,
know.
I would suggest refraining from talking about what we are both dancing around. Or rather, they do not speak common. I suggest you refrain from talking about how we slaughtered their whole village. If we tell
Thanks,
them now,
Ava.
I think they may scatter to the wind. If we want them to return to their village safely, we should most likely refrain until we reach the village.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention it. They were just asking about the pick. I said their mother sent us, and we're going to take them home soon.
Dude. Does your... And he puts his hand to his chest. Does your blood boil? Have you... And he takes his hand, and kind of turns it into like, almost like a knife hand, and slashes it across his chest. Hanu?
Mother said my blood could boil, but I haven't tried the pick.
Has she... Well, when do we go back?
Soon. We just need to make sure it's safe. I'm going to point to Tomlin and say, stay with Tomlin. We're going to check the other camps.
He kind of looks at the other children, and the children kind of come closer to you. We will... The Hanu will come help. Our blood boils. We are Hanu. And the children start to, one of the children first in the front kind of stomps his foot. And this little girl just looks fucking pissed. She just looks fucking angry, and she's stomping her foot. And then another one starts to stomp her foot. One of them pushes out from the back and reaches out to you, and not the same way the other one did, but reaching for the pick.
Like, is he trying to take it from me?
Yeah, and that now he's just reaching for it. He's like open hand, like he wants it from you. And the children are all starting to stomp their feet. And you see them they're starting to get fucking angry.
Kira, what is happening? Did you enrage the children?
The one in the front, as the one other pushed back, he says, We will fight for Hanu. We will make...
Kira, I'm getting nervous.
Yeah,
What are
me
they
too.
doing?
We will
they
make
wanna
Hanu
fight-
proud!
Fight us? Kira, what did you
No,
say?
no, they don't want to fight us. They want to fight the Shalinskians.
And now it's starting. Now they're starting to do something you saw, that basically emulating their parents that you saw, and they're starting to beat on their chests.
Kira, are we really going to be using these child soldiers?
No!
Then what are we going to do?
I'm just gonna try to calm them
Carrick,
down.
you're watching all this. You saw this conversation happen.
I actually walked away a while
Oh, you did?
ago.
Okay.
When Abot was talking to Tomlin and about how Tomlin died and about the ethics of it, and Carrick was like, I'm
Fuck
just
this.
gonna check up on those guys that are unconscious.
Okay.
So Eric's currently in this tent checking up on those guys that he left. in
So
the
as
boat.
you walk away, you start to hear these children, these orcish children, start to chant, like.
Before he left, could I have passed through him and explained what we were planning to do next?
Yeah, you could have, while he was walking away, you could have like intercepted him. Yeah, and they caught him in the middle.
Just tell him we're gonna check the next rooms. We haven't found the lead alchemist. I'm gonna check on the others too.
Or who is him? Who, that was a pronoun. Are you talking to me?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he intercepted you on your way in back into the tent.
Okay. Sounds good.
So the children are getting themselves all fucking amped. What are you doing, Kira?
You did say I hear this, right?
Oh yeah, they're getting fucking loud and rowdy, like these children. They're
I
fucking.
also see this. And
Oh yeah, you see them getting fucking amped. You see that it's starting to almost look like a Maori haka.
Alright. here's Carrick's in the chat. Here's what he wants to do. Like, Carrick's gonna cast Thaumaturgy, and
Oh God.
he's
Captain's drinking. Here it comes.
We're gonna hear a calming guillotine, and
Their dead orc parents call out to
Oh my god.
that'll
You're
be
gonna hear-
so relaxing.
You're gonna hear just a very soft violin, like a very soft, just like violin solo, just like almost Chopin, just like very, like sort of like Chopin. So the nocturnes, which are basically almost like sleepy music, just kind of calming little music with violins. Fuck you, I don't care. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I knew I should have taken calm emotions.
I'm
I get
just-
close and look at Kira and I say, "So, what's happening here?"
They want to fight the Shalinstians. I turn to
Tell them
them.
they're all dead.
We think they're all dead. We're just going to check, and then you can go home.
The children are they're kind of just like fucking egging each other on now, and they're just getting rowdy. Like they're not even listening to you anymore. Like this is not like it's just children getting fucking crazy now.
Who wants to play tag?
Tribal
Let's
tribal
run around
children
the
just getting fucking amped.
Oh my God.
That one the one child he like that came forward reaching for the pick, still standing in front of you, no longer reaching for it as you didn't respond, and he's now kind of chiming in, and like all these little kids just fucking yelling at each other and fucking getting amped.
Oh my God. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start walking and say, "Follow me," because they're not gonna fucking stay there.
If
Run,
I may
run.
suggest something,
What?
I have no more magical power. I cannot.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
weapon Or fire bows. It may be best if I lead them to the village. I am dead weight, essentially.
Do you guys want me to put them all to sleep? I mean, just do
No,
that.
don't do that.
No.
Be attacking more orcs.
Let's just kind of take them around with us for a little while, because if
Into
you
the
take
war
them,
zone.
we think they're all dead, right?
If we
I
think-
hope they're all dead, but I can't make sure. And if they are all dead, William, which is the lead alchemist, which is I still damn mentioned that we're gonna look for, probably already left. But what we want to do is now put ourselves all together, check the other camps, and leave. We want to be out of here.
Yeah, Damien
Yeah.
needs a nap.
So, they want to fight. Anything I say to them, they're not gonna listen to me. So we're just gonna have them follow me. And because Abot, if you take them back to the village first, I'm concerned they might fuck with Ivris and Shalens once they see that their parents are all dead.
So as these children are chanting and they're getting all fucking amped, they all start to yell one word, and they're just chanting one word now.
Wait, can I? So the violin didn't seem to help.
No, absolutely fucking not.
All right. Carrick's
I'm
gonna
glad
cast.
it needed to be asked, right?
Carrick's
It
gonna
wasn't assumed.
cast. Carrick's gonna cast Thaumaturgy on himself to
Oh no.
to boom his voice and whisper to Kira in a.
Boom
In
his
so loud
voice
voice.
and whisper.
Well, no,
Okay.
no, this
Do
is
you
the
know?
point.
Do you understand the
like
English
stage
language?
Hey,
Captain.
hey, well, exactly. Right, that's exactly it. It's a comical moment. I'm doing this on purpose. Fuck off.
Alright,
So he
Gil.
whispers to Kira, hey, in Orcish, how do you say, calm down, you little shits?
They're gonna jump you if you start yelling at them. They ripped this dude apart.
Okay,
And point to
this
the
is...
dead body.
Alright, I'll take that risk. How do you say it?
No, do not do any such thing.
I'm
Alright.
not telling you because they're gonna think I'm telling it to them. They're gonna get mad.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Kira, if you do not feel comfortable with the previous plan,
Alright, here's...
please wait in
One of the
forest.
kids is now coming up to you, Kira.
Oh God, go away. Go
And
away.
he actually reaches for the pick. He's gonna make a sleight of hand check trying to take it from you.
No.
Well, that's not a sleight of hand. There's no
He's-
sleight.
You
He's
fucking
doing
do it.
deliberately.
Make
You guys just freaked the fuck out. Make a dexterity check, please.
Oh god, how do I do that? Just a +3, I guess?
Alright. Wait, Frank, I want to do something.
Oh shit.
No, it's this kid's got
Thanks
a
lot, Carrick.
this
Got
kid's
my
got
goddamn way.
this kid's got a -5, so you're fine. He's coming right fucking up to you, and he's just reaching for it. So you kind of just pull away as he goes to grab it.
Frank,
I'm
I
gonna
want
tell
to do
him
something.
we don't need to boil the blood. They are dead.
At this point, they're all chanting the word Moloch.
Can I do something?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, wait,
All
that's
right.
the pick.
So first thing I do is my voice booms. I cast it again. I start harmless tremors in the ground underneath my feet. I cast it again, and
How long does it take to cast thaumaturgy?
6 seconds.
It's around 6 seconds, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm slowly walking towards the children, and I kind of have my head tilted to the side, and I'm just going like, and I
What the fuck?
I know.
I'm so glad I'm not
So
over there.
here's my idea that
Yeah, why don't you tell me what you're trying to achieve?
Carrick's gonna walk towards them and confound them so much that it shakes them out of their battle rage, and they're just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I can't wait for this campaign to be a total wipeout, and as to some children that Carrick pissed off.
What? Carrick didn't do a goddamn thing!
To jump on Carrick and just rip out.
Also, the
I can't
third
wait to see
thing
your
I'm gonna
backup
do, because I can have 3 instances of thaumaturgy going at once, so I'm gonna cast it again, and I'm going to create instantaneous sounds of thunder and lightning coming from my
Okay,
person.
so just to make sure I'm understanding this, so you're walking
Yes.
at them with your head cocked to a side, making zombie noises
Yes,
very
that's correct.
loudly while there's thunder and lightning going on.
Yeah, but as I get closer to them, I give them like a stern look.
But you're a
I-
zombie. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I snap out of the zombie facade, and then I give them a stern look.
Okay.
Just
My
kidding.
idea is
You
to
guys are
baffle them,
Bad.
and then
Yeah,
intimidate
they're
them.
not only gonna-
They're baffled and then intimidated.
So they're chanting, they're freaking out, their backs are to you. You come out, they hear this loud groaning, booming sound. You come out, they fucking begin to spin around to look at you while they're all chanting, and you're walking at them like a fucking zombie.
Well, no, okay, so I'm at least 20 feet away from them before, and I drop the. So I'm 20 feet away from them, and then I drop the zombie, and then I'm just giving them like you done fucked up stare.
Yeah, so you're walking at them like a zombie, and what happens?
I'm not at 20 feet.
Nope, I know. And they're like here,
Yeah.
and you come out making all this fucking noise. They start fucking running at you.
All right, I don't give a shit. That's fine.
Then after 20 feet closes, you fucking stop and stare at them, and they fucking stop and stare at you.
I would like to cast thaumaturgy to make my eyes have lightning bolts in them.
And as you do that, these kids just fucking scream and fucking charge you. Roll initiative, please.
Alright.
I'm just yelling, no, kids, stop.
Can I cast sleep as soon as I see them charge?
Yeah,
Yeah, go for
you
it.
guys can do whatever you want.
I tried to not do something, but it
Eric,
seemed
what
to
the
keep
fuck?
escalating. You guys instigated this! I gave you plenty of time to do something. Look, no. This is not on Carrick. I gave you guys plenty of time. I gave you plenty of time to de-escalate the situation. And then these kids start chanting and shit.
To be fair, we're like looking at you, also like, what the fuck is even going on?
Right. No,
Captain, are you drinking right now?
I'm not
Yes.
drinking.
Oh, this is your sober mind. Great.
Look, I gave Kira, I gave Abot time to try and de-escalate the situation. They weren't.
It's like your
This might be worse than the guillotine.
yes,
Actually.
situation involves them rolling initiative and attacking our party.
Well, that's fine. Step up and do something then.
We're
Like,
not gonna clobber the children.
well, Carrick's gonna defend himself. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh my god.
He's not gonna try and kill them, but like, Carrick's getting real tired
Fucking
of this
fuck
shit.
him up, Carrick. Fuck him up. Kill
He
these,
rolled
kill
a
these
3.
kids.
I don't think he's going first.
I'm glad he's the moral authority of the party. It's Damien now. Damien's the moral authority. I hate that that's true, but
Carrick's not attacking the children. He's just going to, you know, like hit
Swat
with
them
the
away
hammer.
like the
Yeah,
flies they
basically.
are.
Yeah, basically.
Can I try to get
Carrick
in
is
front
no
of them?
problem.
So, no, they're fucking they're Carrick was on the other side of you, so they're running away from you. So they start running at Carrick. The rest of you have this moment to react. What are you doing?
I just snap my fingers and cast sleep, and all the kids are just like, no, I'm not dealing with this
All
today.
right, all right, roll it, roll it up.
no spell slots. I would hypnotic pattern them if I had spell slots.
Oh my god.
Tomlin's standing there like, what the fuck is happening?
Can you clone my dice? I need 6 of these.
This is ending with. I mean, we just have to find another frog.
Damien
so we get rid of
has.
party members in this fucking party.
This is so stupid.
Damien has 11 HP. Just
This
FYI.
is
17.
might be the dumbest shit that's happened this campaign. I think the guillotine one was pretty dumb, but this is just double.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
you
Let's,
having
let's stop
prestidigitation-
chastising. Let's just deal
Having
with the situation.
prestidigitation is easily the worst thing that's ever happened to our party.
All right,
I'm
so,
sorry,
Let's just deal with the situation. Let's not chastise.
so they're
I like how the situation was escalating, and then Carrick tries to do something, and now it's oh my god, you antagonized. They were already antagonized. Like fucking
they
do
were
something.
getting angry, but they were trying to
Right.
kill us.
That's exactly what they were about to do. It's
No,
like
they
read
were
the
gonna
tea
attack
leaves.
okay, okay.
Yes, they were.
So
No.
so the kids are running at Carrick. Flint waves his hand. Fucking 6 of them just fucking fall to the ground mid-run, dead asleep. Boom.
I look at Kira and I say, "Tell them this is ridiculous, please."
There's like 5 children now, like little orc children, running full speed at Carrick. Kira, you have a second here to react.
I'm going to, like, roar, Hanu, stop! As loud as I can.
It's these children, these screaming savage children. As you yell that, they kind of just stop in their tracks right in front of Carrick. The 5 of them, they look back, they turn around and look at you. There's the 6 kids just face down in the dirt. There's Carrick on the other side with lightning bolts shooting out of his eyes. Carrick, do you have your hammer drawn or like?
No.
Okay, this is with like lightning bolts shooting out of his eyes, and they just kind of turn around and stop, like, oh fuck, I just got yelled at by mom. Like,
Finally, something that worked. Okay. I'm gonna walk over to Carrick.
Carrick he's already walking away. He's just
Okay, I
he
was
just
gonna
sort
say,
of like
walk
fucking
away.
moves his hand, just like he kind of like I'm like fucking done with this, and he walks back into the tent.
In Carrick's mind, he
Thank
was the
God.
one that fixed this problem.
No, Carrick knows he
Successful
didn't.
in that campaign.
Carrick knows he
Oh
didn't
my
fix the
God.
problem, but he got someone else to fix it.
Problem
so the kids are kind of like, as you kind of rotate around them, Kira, they're kind of just watching you, big starry-eyed, while 6 of them are just face down in the fucking dirt. They're just looking at you like oh fuck.
Fun
Okay.
fact: when those 6 wake up, they're still gonna be pissed off at Carrick and want to kill him. So
Whatever.
get ready for a
come at me.
contingency plan.
Like they're
I
kind of
don't
just
even think they wanted to kill him or hurt anybody. They're just kids who are amped up, and that's it. They just
much
like
Mountain
they're
Dew.
tribal kids who are prepared for battle their entire lives, and now it happens, and that's
Right.
what they want to do. That's all that happened.
Right, and so they were about to inflict violence on the
No,
party.
they weren't. They were just making a show. They're literally
okay,
kids.
sure.
Yeah,
they were.
I'm the only one they understand, so they were looking to me as like the commander, and they wanted me to lead them into battle. And then you come out acting like a zombie, and they're like, "Fuck yeah, let's go!" So they were gonna come
so
beat your ass.
so Kira, they watch you kind of walk around them. What are you doing?
I'm going to.
Carrick walks back into the tent.
I'm gonna point at the sleeping ones and say, "Can you carry your brothers and sisters, the ones that are awake?" They're pretty strong, right? Let's go pick them up.
I could just wake them up.
They're kind of just they like all slowly nod their heads up and down at you, like they're not saying anything. They're like reluctant to get yelled at. Yeah, they're nodding yes.
Okay. Pick them up then.
They go and they're one of them kind of bends down, picks one of them up, throws him over their shoulder. Like one of the bigger ones picks up one of the smaller ones like that, and then two of them grab another one. They're kind of just standing there now, looking at you with holding the other little orcish kids.
How many kids are on the floor? Did they all
So
get picked up?
there's 6 kids that are on the floor, and there's 5 that are being held. There's 1 still on the floor.
Okay, I'll pick up that one.
Okay.
And I'll say, Hanu, come. And I'll start walking this way.
Tom went staring at you, Flint, and he's like, "What is
Don't
this?
look at me. I didn't do jack shit.
I'm not good with children.
Are we taking these kids?"
We're taking them to their mother. Bad things happened. We got into a conflict with their tribe. We did a lot of damage to them.
Kind of like raises an
We owe
eyebrow.
reparations.
We killed all of them.
Not all of them.
You killed.
Fine, we killed all but 2 of them.
That's 4. All but 4 of them, I think. Maybe 3.
He's kind of looking at you like.
Things
shock.
escalated. Things escalated. We've been under a lot of pressure and under a lot of combat.
As you're talking, his face is going from shock to he's mortified.
Yeah, things went terrible. We're paying reparations. That's it.
You see him, he brings a hand, like, kind of pinching his nose. You see his nose is actually looks like broken in 2 places. His eyes, there's big bags under his eyes, and there's a bruise along the side of his face. And he just kind of, like, brings his hand from his nose to his forehead, just, like, rubbing it, shaking his head, and doesn't say anything to you. As Kira kind of walks away with her children.
I understand your reaction, and you're free to do whatever. We're still taking them back to where they should have been in the first place. We legitimately went to these people to give them help, and we were met with threats, and things escalated beyond belief. We are doing the best we can to pay back. We know it won't happen. That shit has still happened, and you're free to judge us as you will. You're still free to do wherever. I start walking back to the Splintered and Nathaniel.
Okay. He kind of just listens to you, doesn't say anything. So Carrick, you walk back into the tent. What are you doing?
I'm investigating those 2 fucks I left in the chest.
So you walk in, pop the chest open. They're fucking still unconscious in there, all folded up. They're gonna be hurting tomorrow, based on.
All right. Can I lock the chest?
Yeah.
Can I lock it and is there a way for me to unlock it if I in fact lock it?
So there's no like actual locking mechanism. What you could do is you could probably find either a rod or break the legs off of one of the chairs at the tables and kind of pin it shut through the hole that that giant padlock would go in. Or you could close that padlock that's sitting there, but you don't have a key.
Right. Can I go through their clothes while they're unconscious?
Yes.
I would like to do that.
Make an investigation check, please.
Okay. Can I cast guidance on myself? Let's see if anything bad happens.
Go for it.
Alright, so that's 13, and then a d4. Ooh.
Also
4.
grab, as I'm moving away, grab the alchemist and take her with us as we're going investigating.
Okay.
16 total.
Okay. So you find a key. And you find, and the key looks like it would probably fit in that padlock.
Nice.
And you find 5 silver pieces.
Nice. Alright, so I'm adding that into D&D Beyond. Alright, so I'd like to lock them in there, close the padlock,
Okay.
take their shit, obviously, and
And hopefully find a key.
And lock it in
Just
there.
killed 2 people.
I found
I
it.
got it.
Oh, you did? I missed that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'd like to investigate the rest of the tent. I'd like to look for. I don't think Carrick knows that Damien did before. But I'd like to investigate the tent.
I think you were in there when I did it.
You were in there when he did it.
Yeah, I guess. All right, I still want to double down and see if there's anything, because I think Carrick was distracted, right? Because he was like pulling out vials.
Yeah,
and,
you were.
and like beating the shit out of those people.
Yeah.
So
So you go and look at the table, and you see it's like a giant alchemist kit. Lots of papers strewn around. You could say the whole thing is disshuffled from when Damien ran by and just grabbed everything he could as fast as he could.
Okay.
Lots of scribblings in Elvish about different chemical properties and the results of mixing different chemicals together, and lots of talk about the coagulation of blood, and the heating of blood, the evaporation of blood, the chemical reactions of mixing different chemicals with blood, lots of things of that nature.
Okay. I would like to. Is the floor just like a dirt floor?
It is just a tent with a dirt floor.
Okay. Is the tent intact? Is like the canvas and shit intact?
Yeah. It's a very
I
large
would
tent.
Does it seem like it would be feasible to carry?
Does it seem like it would be feasible to carry? No, to carry the whole tent?
Correct.
If
I packed it up.
It is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So it's a 40 by 45 tent. You could probably roll it up, but it'd be quite large. It'd probably take multiple people to hold. It's probably about 20 feet high, so the support posts are about 20 feet high. So two of you could probably carry these like logs essentially that are supporting it if you were to roll up the tent around those logs. But I would assume they're quite heavy.
All right, here's what I want to do. I would like to. I want to see if I can find one of like Nathaniel's men or something. And I'd like him to assist me in cutting the tent in half. And then this way we can carry it individually, and we'll have two 20 by 20-ish tents.
Cut the tent in half. So you still have those large logs that support the tent, right?
Yeah, I figure if we're like in the forest, we could tie it to trees or some shit. It would give us
So
like a canopy.
you don't want to take the logs, you want to take the tarp.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely, if you were to take the tarp without the actual support, any of the supporting mechanisms, you could probably roll that up and carry that yourself.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be large and awkward.
That's fine.
I will carry through the woods.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, this is like a thing that you'll probably be, it's 40 feet long, so two of you, spaced quite a ways away would be kind of holding it. Right. So, because if you were to roll it up one way, it would be 45 feet long. If you rolled it up the other way, it'd be 40 feet long. So
that's fair.
You could cut it and make it 20 feet, but then you ruin the tarp. So.
Sure. Yeah. Fuck it. Carrick will leave the tent for now, and he'll.
There are smaller tents, right? There's 3 tents over here that are significantly smaller.
Oh fuck yeah! He's gonna take those tents.
Okay.
Also look for shit in the tents.
Yeah.
Get us rope. Get us rope.
Yeah, we need so much goddamn rope.
We'll never have rope. It's gonna be the main thing of the campaign.
I mean, I feel like this is the place that we can get so many goddamn supplies. There was enough supplies for, 50 soldiers to live and, do sciencey shit. I feel like this is our general store, but they're having a fucking blowout sale. Right?
Because we blew them up.
So you're able to pack up the tents after you roll an investigation check while you're in there.
Okay.
Come on, 20.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
We need to collect this science shit, by the way.
It's why I wanna take a patrol, go see the rest of the thing.
Alright, so that's a 13 total.
13 total. Okay,
Correct.
so while you're going through those tents, again, more notes. These look like almost like infirmary tents, where somebody would, treat somebody who's injured. There's a bucket on the floor with bloodied rags, and then on one of the tables there's a series of vials of red substance. Next to those vials is another like a smaller alchemist kit, and a bunch of like measurement instruments. Are you looking for anything specific outside of like the alchemist stuff, or what else are you looking for?
I'm just anything that appears valuable.
Okay.
Definitely any documentation or any.
Yeah, there's a couple journals sitting there next to the kits. As you know, the people that were in these tents kind of ran hurriedly.
Yeah, I'll grab those, and
Okay.
I won't read them right now. I'll just like put them in my sack.
Okay. So you have 3 alchemist journals. Add those to your inventory.
Gotcha.
And other than that, there's nothing really of value in these tents.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess by this point all this shit's been going on and I've been ignoring it.
You've been ignoring it, and you have searched all of the like the bodies. Again, nothing of value or personal. There's like you find a couple personal items, like maybe somebody has like a picture of their fucking wife or girlfriend or whatever, or or somebody who's religious has like a little medallion, but nothing useful. You got a couple rings, some jewelry, but nothing. The stuff that you did get.
Wait. You said religious medallions. What do those look like?
Hell yeah, there we.
So one individual is wearing a necklace, and it is a basically it looks like it hangs down, and it's an upside down sickle.
Okay. I'm gonna collect all
Like what
this
you would
shit.
do to harvest wheat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna collect all these like necklaces and shit just because I don't. Damien's kind of a dum dum. And I know between Abot and like the others, they might have an idea of what some of the shit is, and we're looking for answers. So I'm gonna collect them. But after I collect them, I want to go to the. What are these guys called? The boys that are with us. The
Splintered.
fucking Splintered.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I want to? Oh, anyways, I go to the Splintered and I say, we don't have a lot of time, but I think we need to search this camp. We need to find rope. We need to find needles, thread, rations, water, anything useful. I said also, any kind of technology that you find, we need. Say, are you guys up for the search? I say, if we all work together, it's a lot quicker.
Boy, we'll take it on. Where do you want us to start? As Amon says that to you, kind of looks at Nathaniel, and Nathaniel's like, "Wait, yeah, we'll fucking gather whatever you want, but when are you gonna melt this into something we can use?"
I just tell him, okay, here's my game plan, and you guys can agree or not. Say, we don't have a lot of time, we don't want to stay here too long, so we need to be quick. While I know your guys' top priority is to collect weapons and armor and for us to smelt, and I agree. Say, while you're searching, look for these other materials as well. We need to be fast, and then when we can get out of here and find somewhere that we consider safe, then we will smelt. But if we just sit here all day smelting, and then the next day, and then the next, and then the next, more enemies will show up. And while this was very successful for the most part, I would like to avoid having to fight these guys more often. Can we agree to that?
Very well. Where do you want us to start?
We sweep these places quickly. And I just tell them, take the next camp over. But I put my hand up because I'm not done talking. I say, if you find any civilians, anyone that doesn't look like they are part of the military, do not harm them.
You want us to take them and bring them back to you?
For all I care, you can let them go.
Kind of raises an eyebrow at you and just kind of nods, and he says,
All right. I say, while I don't agree with the Shalinstians, I would like to believe that the civilians are no part of this. If you find a Shalinstian soldier, do what you must. If you find a civilian that's not trying to harm you and is just scared, don't hurt them. Can you do that for me?
Kind of nods. It takes 2 fingers and kind of gives you like this like sarcastic salute.
Yeah. I say, look, I know that while we may share the same blood, we're very different people. But I think our groups can work together. We both benefit from allying with each other.
That's a good point. You're running out of time, boyo.
I see it this way. Our smith is going to make you money. You can give me answers to how to deal with this thing. Okay? We both benefit.
All right. Very well. You want us to start with the next encampment then? All right, boys. Let's go.
And I'll follow with them.
Okay. You guys begin walking back out over the bodies and towards the next encampment. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Can I join them?
If you see
That
them
was
kind
the
of
initial plan, yeah.
Yeah, I yell out to them. I say, basically what we're doing. Just a quick, like, hey, we're moving out, checking the next side.
Okay. So you guys hear Damien yell out. Are you gonna follow or?
Yeah, of course. Like the plan was to grab everyone and get them to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what Carrick is doing, but
Wanted to check on this bitch real quick. The
Yeah.
alchemist.
oh yeah, I said that I would grab her. And
We're taking her with?
Dragging her along.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to
Put her
like,
over the
steal her
shoulder.
cloak.
It's a moment she's with me. You can ask for it. And I'll
Okay.
give it. There, you got a cloak.
Right, I'm back on my computer.
Yeah. So that would be an alchemist's cloak.
Oh boy.
I'll give you some details on that later.
Hell yeah.
So you leave this encampment. You make your way to the next one, and again the area is quiet. No signs of anyone. You go around the fence and make your way into the next. As you enter, you see that there are 3 smaller size military tents, a large tent just like the one on that was in the previous encampment, and then again this similar layout of the smaller infirmary tents, some wheelbarrows, and a longer tent that has a very wide opening, and you can look right through it, and it's and as you kind of walk into the space, you see it's just a long table in there, and as you guys kind of enter this encampment and see that long table, he says, Nathaniel says, "Oh yeah, this is the mess. This is where they eat."
Okay.
I'm here as well, correct?
You guys are all there.
Okay, yeah. I just say to Nathaniel, I say, have 1 or 2 of your men search this area. Get rations for the group.
Oh, I asked the kids, have you been fed?
one of them that's carrying. It's a small orcish boy. One of his tusks is a little bit longer than his other. And they like these little baby tusks kind of just pointing out under his from his bottom lip, and he's carrying one of the smaller children, and he says, they fed us well. We ate good, and they said they needed to keep us healthy. Kind of looks at Tomlin. I don't think they fed him much, though.
Alright, thanks. Hey, Tomlin.
Sup? No. He kind of looks at you solemnly.
When's the last time you ate?
Days.
Oh shit, okay. Well, let's find you some food, and then you can eat while we walk, alright?
Nods.
Okay. I start looking around the tent for some food.
Yeah.
I'll ask for a smaller contingency and go to the next camp.
Okay. So you I need whoever's searching the mess tent. Roll an investigation check, please.
I think it was multiple people, right?
Yeah. So roll it with advantage. Whoever wants to roll it. Right. So if you look at the map here, if you look at the map, so you guys are in this encampment. This is the mess tent. There are the 4 smaller tents. There's the large tent where you saw the work being done in the other, and then there's 3 smaller tents.
Okay.
So those of you that are searching the mess tent, roll an investigation check, and then whoever else is doing whatever else, let me know.
I'll just pick up as many splintered as I can and move to the next camp.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him because I'm really interested about that big top.
Okay.
Ew.
What's Abot doing?
He's just sticking by Tomlin, not following.
Okay. What's Carrick doing?
He's presumably still packing up the tents.
Okay. You would, about halfway through them doing their investigation of the second, you would probably finish in the first and packing up those tents.
I finished the first tent.
No. So you would be able to pack all. If you look at that map, you would be able to pack all 3 of these tents by the time they finish investigating the second encampment.
Oh, okay.
Fair?
Alright, yep. I guess I pack them up then, and,
Make your way over to join.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so as you would come in, they would be in the middle of kind of scavenging, and you would see that a few of the splintered Damien and Flint are missing. It seems that, Nathaniel would point, as he's kind of scavenging some of the tents, he would point that they went into the next encampment. So all this is kind of happening at the same time. So those of you that are searching encampment 2, you find the equivalent of for the party of 5, it would be 25 days of rations.
Hell yeah!
You find a chest. It's a small lockbox that rattles when shaken. You found that in one of these smaller chests or smaller tents. It sounds like there's something metallic in it. You do not have a key for that. It's a small lockbox. You also find a larger chest. Also, do not have a key. Give me 1 second.
Can I smash it open?
Yes, you can.
Kira smash.
You can try.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Time to boil the blood.
It'd be a strength check
Okay.
or athletics, actually. Sorry.
Okay, I can do athletics. I got a +4 for that.
21.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what are you trying to smash? How are you going to smash it? You're going to be successful.
There's a lock on it, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna try to smash the lock open.
Yeah. So you take
Or, like, the hinges.
the head of your axe and you just kind of smack it and it just breaks. And you open it up. And there is a row of vials of blood, a stack of papers kind of rolled up and inserted next to it. So there's 5 of these vials of blood. That roll of papers next to it. And then there's another, like, I'll call it a compartment, like right next to all of that. And then there's 2 rows, 5 scrolls. Kind of 5 laid out, vertically, and then another 5 laid out vertically in this chest.
Okay. Do they look like the scrolls that we had before that Abot and I think Carrick took from the mines?
They do.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna gather all that shit up.
Do you like open them up and look at them? One of those scrolls.
Yeah, I'll open up one of them.
The inscriptions, you can't read whatever language this is written in. The inscription is different, but the way that the writing is placed on the page is very similar.
Okay.
You could assume that these are spell scrolls of some sort.
Neat. I'm gonna take the blood as well, but I'm gonna try to like cushion it in my bag so they don't break.
Okay. So it's 5 vials of blood.
Okay, and I take all the papers too to give to Abot.
Okay.
Second vase of blood.
Abot, what are you doing?
Is the mic terribly echoing, by the way?
No, it just sounds. Actually, you sound more clear. It sounds different.
Oh, from mic. Abot is just reading through these, or trying to read the scrolls. Are they in a language he knows?
You recognize the language as Elvish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Abot
quickly, nothing in depth, just figure out what they are.
Discussion of different movements, gestures, and the words talk about it's almost ambiguous, almost nebulous, but you gather that it's about adjusting the physical properties of something. If you spend some time kind of processing and about an hour, a short rest, processing this and trying to place all these words together, you would be able to identify the spell.
Wait, I spend a short rest worth of time doing
Yeah,
that?
yeah. So you
or-
could, right, just like you could identify something after an hour.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Abot's going to just start getting to work on that. He's sitting next
Yeah.
to Tomlin.
Roll an
Just
Arcana
begin
check,
that
please.
process. Love Arcana. Where's my D20?
You get your like plus 11 to that.
31.
Yeah, so
Natural
30.
20.
Yeah, so you're actually, you're gonna be able to figure these out quite quickly. It's not gonna take you the full amount of time. And after maybe 15 minutes or so, you come to the realization there are 5 scrolls, spell scrolls, heat metal. It's about heating metal. And then 5 of shape water.
Alrighty then. Abot's then going to look at the alchemical notes that I think Damien handed him, and just start to, as soon as he can, get to work transcribing and reading through that, if it's in a language he understands.
I gave you some as well.
They're in Elvish.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. So you kind of sit and get started on that, and there's a lot of writing there, so that's gonna take you some time.
Alright. Tell me when, like, a short rest's worth of time has passed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll defer to someone else then.
Okay. So Nathaniel and the others continue to search the encampment. Carrick shows up and continues to help. Those of you that move into the final and third encampment, you pass through the gate that connects the two. And as you go in, the first thing you realize is that the tents, the smaller tents in this area, have been taken apart, dismantled. It seems as though all the civilians that ran out came here, pretty much dismantled the place and booked it. At first glance, it seems deserted. You're standing in the gateway. You see 4 dismantled small tents and then a very large circular tent with kind of a grand entrance.
Okay. I'll start moving in.
Okay. Are you moving, slowly, carefully, or are you just kind of walking in?
Carefully. I'll, if necessary, because I still assume that William might be around, I dodge, put the shield up, and just move in. Same thing as I did when I sprang the ambush.
Okay. Are you walking into the largest tent, or are you just walking near it? What do you...
I go into the largest tent, to the front door.
As, Damien, you see him kind of cautiously moving forward. 3 of the splintered at your sides. Are you...
Just real quick, where are we? Because I got confused.
So if you look at the map here,
yeah,
you came through this doorway.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a door. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You come through between here, and you're standing here. Flint begins to move. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
How many people do we have with us besides just me and Flint?
You have 3.
Okay. I look at the 3, and I say, if you 3 wouldn't mind, can you check these 4 tents?
Yeah, so these tents, they're there, but they're kind of deflated and they're dismantled.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I was thinking. I got confused.
No, it's fine. Basically, it seems that the civilians that escaped from the first encampment when you raided it, kind of ran through here.
These ones that you're talking about.
No, you guys walked to here.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm following Flint.
Okay. So as you
I'm going kind of cautiously though.
Yeah, you're both going cautiously. Are you trying to be stealthy?
I mean, as stealthy as I can be, I guess.
Yeah. So roll 2 stealth checks, please. 1 for each of you.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
How are these tents constructed? Like the one in the second encampment? Just the
Which
regular
ones?
small tents?
It is 1 pole in the center holding it up, and then they're pulled taut and nailed to the ground all the way around in a circle. They're circular tents.
So they're not made with rope, like tying them down?
No, they're pinned down. There is rope. There is rope holding the top. Basically, it's a rope that goes from the center. Like, think of the tent as if it was to be dismantled, it'd be a circular tarp, and then grab the center and pull it straight up, and that's how it stands. And then there's a rope and a latch from the center of that tarp that spirals down and around the center pole. So each tent that is made in this fashion offers 10 feet of rope.
Ooh, I'm gonna start taking these bitches apart.
Okay.
Give me that rope.
Okay.
So I rolled. I believe my armor gives me disadvantage. I didn't check, but I'm fairly certain it does. I rolled a 13 and an 8, so I got an 8 on my stealth check.
Okay. Flint?
I'm still moving through the entrance of the tent.
Okay. Not being stealthy?
I'm shield raised up.
Okay,
I
got it,
know
got
that
it.
I'm not stealthy.
Okay, got it.
I'm actually probably making more noise than he is when he's not trying to be stealthy.
So as you approach the tent, Flint, you hear a low, grumbly voice. And you hear, I just don't know anymore, Yuri.
I've tried everything. I've never been a spiritual man. The only thing left is the soul. Your soul. Your rage is what boils your blood, isn't it? Your hatred for men like me. It's what gives your people your power, isn't it? Your hatred for people like me. People who think we can just force the world to bend the knee. But we don't even comprehend how it stands. I'm sorry of what I've done to you, little one. Between you and the Illyrians, the dwarves, the gnomes. Kazan's own fucking people, for heaven's sake. We'll pay for what we've done. We'll pay for our arrogance. You'll get what you deserve.
And as do you hear that voice and you hear that, do you kind of peek in, or do you kind of just stop?
I stop and I stop moving like straight up, get closer to the wall and just peek. See before I go in.
So as you kind of peek around the corner, you see that inside of this tent is totally fucking disheveled. You see a man, a very old man, very just heavy, just a heavy man. Looks tired, exhausted, and he's sitting in a chair amidst this chaos. And in his arms is this, it just looks like a bundle of towels or cloth. And he's holding it very gently, very carefully. And he's looking down at it, and he's speaking very solemnly, very deep to it. And again, you hear him.
We'll pay for our arrogance, our obsession with pulling threads of this world apart. Try to weave together some reality of our own. I should have let you and the others go months ago. I've failed. Kezin and Joanna, they've bested me again. Your people come to take you home. They destroyed the encampments. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is what I deserve. Now I can rest.
Cool. Now I move in. Slowly, like not going full charge, and just moving in. Walking.
Yeah. Are you have your shield in one hand and your axe in the other, or whip, or?
No, no weapon in my hand.
I'm like right behind him as well.
Yeah, so you.
With my ethereal longswords.
Yeah, and the three splinters are behind you guys, and you walk in, and the man, looking, kind of staring at this cloth, and he kind of looks up at you, and you just see his worn face, very old man. His skin is almost just like, it looks like it's just hanging off its bones on his face, but his body, he's just a thick fucking guy. You see his hands.
As in fat.
What?
As in fit or fat?
As in just a big guy. He's not necessarily fat.
Oh, as in stature. Okay.
Yeah, he's just a big man. He's a human man. Okay. And he kind of looks up at you and squints his eyes for a moment. And he says,
This isn't what I expected. But it's all the same.
No, I'm afraid the Hanu aren't the ones coming here. Are you holding their child too, at the moment?
He kind of takes one of his big, meaty fingers and kind of just pulls the cloth down. And this is an orcish baby. This is like an infant. Okay. And he kind of looks at it, and you see just this mix of emotion and sadness in his eyes, and he looks at the child and looks up at you.
I interrupt whatever the fuck's going on here, and I say, "Step away from the child."
And he just solemnly nods, and he kind of bends over in his chair and gently places the child on the ground, and then sits back up in the chair, just looking at you.
I check for a pulse.
So you move in and check for pulse, and the baby's alive. You can see it moving.
Okay. I pick up the baby and hold it in one arm. I've put my shield away at this point
Mm-hmm.
to do this, but I still have the sword out.
Yeah. And he
And
says,
I take a step back.
and he says, you came to what? To stop us? To
It's the
You-
plan.
yeah.
Are you the head alchemist? Are you the one running this camp?
Yeah.
What were you doing specifically?
Research.
On what?
On what?
We say in unison.
Yeah, in character.
The orcs. They yeah. Yeah. It doesn't matter now, I guess. But
It doesn't matter.
they have an ability to make themselves stronger, make themselves faster, make themselves better.
We're
We
trying to harvest this for the Shalinsteins.
kind of, you see him like kind of like chewing on his bottom lip, with his mouth closed. His tongue kind of pushes up against one cheek, his left cheek. Yeah.
Why would your apprentices then say that they were changing the world? It doesn't seem to be that much of a world-changing research.
Think about it. If you
It's very clear that what happens to the orcs takes control out of them. You can't control an army
would
with that.
imagine if you could control it. Imagine if that hate they feel they're capable of falling into was controlled. Imagine if it wasn't hate at all. Imagine if it was just power.
You would
That's
have an army of super soldiers.
kind of biting his lip again. Biting the inside of his lip, like bottom of his lip. Yeah. It's the same as we did with the Illyrians. It's the same as the crystals. And what my charge is this fucking blood, these fucking people, and my fucking
So you've
failure.
you've already been able to transform like you learned to do?
No. I haven't done that research. Joanna. That's Joanna.
I'm assuming in the area far to the north, the non-disclosed one.
Who are you people?
That's for me to know and for you to wonder about.
I just say I speak up. I say, "Where are your research notes?"
Kind of looks around the room and just the whole place is just fucking trashed. There's papers everywhere. The alchemist kits are just flown on the ground. There's just different oils and different things. There's like there's a small, like, it looks like it's smoking. There's a fire in the back. It looks like he or somebody just trashed this fucking place.
I pull out one of the vials, and I say, "Do you have any notes on how to make these?" I have one of each color. One's the poison, one's acid.
kind of smile, like smirks, like it's almost like this, like just this kind of given up smirk. Help yourself. He kind of looks around the room.
I say to Carrick, I say, "I have one last question I'd like to ask him, and then you can ask as many as
You
you
say
like."
that to Flint?
That's all right. Yeah. Did I say Carrick?
Yeah.
All right, my bad.
It's
So
fine,
I
we're
say-
very alike.
yes, dwarfs. And I say to the man, I say, "What do you know about the massacre of Karok?"
Karok. I haven't heard that in a while.
The people that were there. What happened to them?
Absorbed. Just like everywhere else.
What do you mean by absorbed?
It's what
That's what Karlinth does. Right?
Karlinth?
Yep. That's what he said.
Okay.
That's what he does. Comes in, takes a place, makes it his, makes it new. Takes two hands, finger quotes, makes it whole.
You say that they've been absorbed. Is there any way to reverse this?
Well, from what I understand, they've just been integrated into the Empire.
Kind of takes a finger. Yeah, he says, "You're taking it too literally, son."
I've seen some weird shit if I take things too literally sometimes.
I can tell. How long has the demon been whispering to you?
Long enough.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you have research papers on that here as well.
Not my research. There's Karlinth stood up. Lead scientists. Myself. Joanna. Kezin, the others. Each tasked. Each tasked to change the world.
Do you enjoy working with the Schlinsteins? Do you enjoy bringing this harm to these children?
Does anybody enjoy their labor?
Are you
asking me if I take pride in my work?
I just say, is the end result worth the pain you're putting others through?
I don't know how to answer that question.
I pull out a piece of a banner. None of you guys in the party have actually seen it yet. It's covered in blood, and you can see part of the Schlinstein emblem on it. And I say, I know your work. I've been there. I chose to leave. Why have you not?
Sometimes you choose a side. And that's just that, and that makes history. And sometimes you want your name in those books. And sometimes you truly do believe you're going to change the world for the better. Maybe you don't feel all those at the same time. Maybe you don't feel all those in the same year.
As he's saying this, I'm just going around collecting his research papers, and while
with the sword and the baby in your hands,
I poof the sword away.
Okay.
And I'm just holding the baby at this point. I'm just like one hand sweeping all these papers up.
Yeah. So as you're looking at this baby, again the face is very very orcish, a greenish brown tint to the skin. No tusks showing through. It almost looks human. Is
that color variation normal for?
Yeah, that's what all the Hanu were about that color.
Okay. Making sure he wasn't like manipulated or something.
No. But the way that, while the facial structure is different, it almost just looks like a human. A slightly thicker human baby. There's no tusks, none of the defining orcish features. The nose is a little more stubby and kind of pushed up.
So possibly a half-orc then.
Not really sure, but you've also never seen a baby orc before.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do? I look at Flint and I say, I have the information I need. You do with him what you will. Ask the questions. I honestly don't care. I'm going
He'll
to find
be
a
answering questions from all of us. It won't be here. I'm just gonna take him in.
Collect all the
one last thing,
papers.
though, William. Are you aware of how the orcs boil their blood, or are you not? Like the method, practical method.
You found me in interesting time when a man is looking failure in the face. No. We've researched these people for years.
Well, I can tell you a hint. It has nothing to do with the actual people.
Kind
But
of
either
cocks
way-
his head.
But either way,
And you figured it
all
out.
of your... I didn't, I was just told. Either way, all of your apprentices are alive. I'm not sure what we're going to do with you, but you're going to be answering questions for more than just our resident Valerian.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what your end plan is, but at least ensure you safety of you and your apprentices while you're with us, and not trying to kill us. Because mortality rate for the people who raise weapons at us is standing at a very high.
You're quite full of yourself, aren't you?
I'm riding the high.
Yeah.
I grab him by his wrists and start dragging him out.
You drag him. I mean, he just gets up and.
If he
like,
walks with me, I'm not gonna
yeah,
drag
he's
him.
he's not gonna fight you. You can tell just by his demeanor, and he's not putting up a fight.
And then I just grab him by his wrist so he can't do anything. Just get him out of the building. Get him to the others.
Okay. And he just follows along.
I'm collecting the research papers and stuff, and then heading out.
Okay.
Unless I see a unique item somewhere that I could snag as well.
Yeah. So you roll an investigation check.
Yeah, because I'm focusing on collecting all these papers, right? But if I see something along the way, I'll be like, hey, this might look good. Oh goddamn! Please be high. Please be high. Please be high. Please be high. I got a 20 and didn't get shit. Hey, I got a 6. Is that like reverse luck?
So you obviously you get the papers. The alchemist kit in here is broken.
Oh damn! You said there's multiple.
There was a lot of alchemy stuff going on throughout all 3 encampments. This seems to be his personal tent, and where he just kind of does a lot of like the principal physics and principal chemistry, and he seems to kind of just hole himself up here while he does his think tank experiments. There's nothing really, but there is a what you do see is that there is a portrait that is half burned. You see that it is the man that you were just talking to looks very young in this portrait. An elvish woman, and 4 what look to be half elvish children.
I flip that page or that picture around. You know how some people like to write the people on it. Do I see anything on there?
With love, Samara.
Okay. So you said the alchemy kits were broken, but can I make one using the sum of all pieces?
No, it's destroyed.
It's just complete. Okay.
It's shattered. It's it's vials and tubing and all these different beakers.
I just wasn't sure.
It's like somebody went in, flipped the table, and it crashed to the ground and shattered.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be on the lookout for useful alchemy kits.
Yeah. The other 2 encampments, those large tents, definitely had some things you could scavenge together to make a smaller alchemist kit. So.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm following, and I'll. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So you follow out. The splintered follow behind you quietly, solemnly. You look at the child in your arm, and it's stirring every now and then. Eyes closed.
Yeah, I'm like patting its head.
Yeah. You walk out. You guys make your way back into the second encampment, and we're gonna take a 10-minute break.
Okie dokie.
Hell yeah.
Be right back.
I'm gonna grab
That was
Man,
that was
William voice
intense.
was amazing, by the way.
The William voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was intense.
Really
I
like
need some water. Hold on.
I really liked William, like full on.
I just need to get to the point where I can just rip knowledge right out of people's brains. Just suck it up. What if I discover a
Alright.
magic straw? I can just put it right in someone's noggin.
What was that?
Oh shoot, Abot doesn't have lips.
He's saying that he needs a straw to put on people's brains to extract knowledge, but he doesn't have lips, and he's currently struggling with that.
Captain, you there?
No, I really, really liked William. I'm not sure. Captain, you here?
I might have stepped away. You liked William?
No, a lot. I feel bad for flexing on him a little bit.
Yeah, he's a layered guy.
I like that. I also like knowing that there's more people around, and it's very comforting to know that they don't know yet who we are. Though I'm pretty sure that's about to change, but
Dude, we're gonna be specters. They have no idea who we are. We fly in, we kill everyone, including the innocents, and then we leave.
to be fair, like
I
they
was-
probably already know the races. My fear was that we attacked someone in the desert and then disappeared. My fear was that the knowledge that we exist has already passed to other camps. Apparently, it hasn't, but I really doubt that that's not going to happen from this on because
Well, it
those
hasn't
was
been
like-
it hasn't been very long since.
yeah, it's been 3 days, so
Yeah.
it's also like I'm trying to figure out. No, we're trying to figure out how fast information the digital incidents. Like I know they are able to settle really fast and produce encampments at lightning speed, but I was afraid that they also were able to pass information that quickly. But if that's not the case, that's really good.
I was like 50% sure we were gonna end up killing one of the little goblin children there. I'm glad we ended up leaving that situation with 0 goblin children killed.
We really shouldn't we shouldn't have acted that way to Captain. Like he understood the situation differently than we did.
Listen, we just come from different backgrounds. I think his problem is, if you've ever been to Philadelphia...
I knew that's where it was going.
I was trying to understand, like, what the hell are you talking about?
When people are amped up on sugar during Halloween in Philadelphia, the children are animals. I mean, they'll just tear down, they'll eat people.
That's okay. No,
You don't
I was.
understand the sort of environment that he's going.
I'm just saying that we shouldn't chastise people for decisions they take if it's based on.
Yeah, I mean,
based on-
I'm fine with giving him a little bit of shit, but it was just excessive at that point.
Yeah.
You guys should apologize.
I did the opposite. I was trying to stop it, so I don't need to.
So I
I
don't
mean,
need.
I'm not apologizing to him, but
You should.
I am pussy. I'm trying to in the future take a step back.
I'm back.
Hey, Bob.
Hi back, Dad. No. Hi. Fuck.
You're fucking retarded.
Fuck you.
My dad,
By
I'm
the way-
back.
By the way,
Gotta
I am very
turn up-
proud
Oh, sorry,
of being
go ahead.
able to join to the English to say that's for me to know and for you to wonder about. That was hard for me in my head to make that sentence.
I'm proud of you, bud.
It'd be like that sometimes.
You're being so mean. That guy was just having a bad day, and you're just so mean to him.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
we should just-
I was like, I wasn't trying to be mean to him. It was more like, I can't give you that information. And at the same time, I was like, yeah, don't try anything.
So
At this point, let's just join the people that are experimenting on orcs. I mean, I feel like this is just a beneficial situation for everyone.
So
right?
I was part of the reason I asked him about like how he felt about what was going on here is in the back of my mind I was like a small part of me was like maybe we could like if
Work
this guy
something
seemed
out.
well like I don't know we're trying to start up this like town of people that don't like Schlinstein. So if this guy really fucking hated what he was doing, I would like a smart scientist boy.
No, he just was dejected that he couldn't do it, from what I understand.
Yeah,
Like,
so
he
that's
wasn't,
why.
he wasn't. Oh no, I'm killing children. It's more like
Yeah, that's why I was like,
completely
you can do
failed.
with him whatever you want. Like
But
he
he
didn't-
also
he-
said when we found him, maybe it's better this way. So he's conflicted. He's not full on convinced that he's doing evil things. It's
Yeah,
just
but
he's a conflicted boy, and he just failed. And that was mean to him, and I apologize.
but that's not enough for me to be like, yo, you want to come hang out at our town?
Oh,
Want to come hang out when we make paradise, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll give him all the research grants he needs. Abot loves this guy.
I legitimately know what we're gonna do with him and his apprentices because, like,
I don't know what we're gonna do with half of these NPCs, to be honest. These fucking children.
these children we're just gonna deliver to the mom. They're gonna be really sad. They might try to punch us, and we just
Here's
like
the
push
thing,
them
though.
away.
I think this
We
town idea
have-
is kind of garbage, though. I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, they have
No, we shouldn't take them to the
two
like the
able
village.
bodies. They
The
have
village
a bunch
doesn't
of
need.
children, a bunch of mouths to feed, and they have no way to get that much food.
We
right?
know
I
that
feel
there
like
are
they're
more
just gonna starve.
tribes. We know there are more tribes. Our suggestion to them would be to probably integrate to another one, assuming that's possible.
See, here's my thing. We don't want them to be mad at us, even though they have every right in the world to be mad at us, because Kira's wolves are just chilling there.
I mean, Ivris will. Ivris will kill a bitch. Like, honestly, Ivris
Yeah,
is
but
fine.
they're both currently in a fucking seed cocoon thing, so.
Oh shit, God, I keep accidentally moving what's-her-face's cards. What do I keep
How do you
saying,
accidentally fuck with people's cards? Get out of here.
Because I'm like spam left clicking while moving my camera around.
Why? Just hold middle mouse button. You can pan it all. The mouse wheel.
Oh no, I'm doing it because I'm jittery. Because I didn't sleep last night and I had 3 cups of coffee.
Dude, I didn't fucking
well.
sleep at all. I'm on 3
Hell
hours of sleep.
yeah, brother.
I'm sorry, man.
Dude, who needs to sleep? Listen, this past
Everyone.
week,
Everyone needs sleep.
Every other day I've gone without sleep. Look at me, I'm perfectly
That is super
fine.
unhealthy, man.
Yeah. Do you notice your blood feeling warmer because of the lack of sleep?
Is your blood boiling, bud?
Yeah, my blood's totally boiling right now, guys. Got the.
Well, I used
I'm
to
back.
find that out, or I used to have that if I was sleep exhausted.
Blood
And
boiling?
then I found out, like my blood just felt warm, and then I found out I had high blood pressure. So.
Is Captain back?
Yo.
Hey,
Yo.
Captain.
Hey, Cappy.
Alright. So we'll get back into it. Flint and Damien, you come back into encampment too. You see Nathaniel and the other Splinter kind of rummaging through. They've gathered up. They've kind of made this big pile of armor and weapons from the 3 smaller tents. Kira has gathered 30 feet of rope from the 3 smaller tents as well.
Hell yeah.
There's also the 3 tarps that could be packed up, fairly compact, and brought. So you have 3 tents now.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
But you cannot stand them up unless you use those 30 feet of rope.
Okay.
As you searched the largest tent, again, more alchemist workstations, more notes, different research. Carrick, you were able to pack up those other 3 tents from the other encampment and bring them in. Abot has spent since you guys stopped fighting, it's been about the equivalent of 2 to 3 hours for you to pack all these things. Kira, you got 25 days worth of rations for 5 people. So you guys can split that amongst yourselves however you want. Cumulatively,
I see.
you were able to scrounge up 30 gold from everything you've searched. You also have that lockbox that's got some jingling going on in it that you have not opened. And you have the ability, if you so choose, to take 3 alchemist's kits.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take one.
Fuck! I just closed my character sheet. God damn it.
Okay. So now, as you guys have kind of deconstructed the camp, You're now in encampment 2 with all of the Hanu children who are now all awake. The Hanu children kind of converse amongst themselves. They're basically they're referring to Kira as Kolas, which is you know the term Kira, and it's kind of like as it's Kulush, so it's Kulesh. It's kind of a term for like it's like not mother, but it's like caretaker.
Oh, like I'm an auntie.
You're like an auntie.
Who just? Oh, Soup's back. Okay.
Yeah, the auntie who killed everyone.
So what happens is your village, Kira, didn't really operate this way, but what you're familiar with other villages is that it's like children are raised together. It's not like this is mom. It's everybody's mom, and so all the moms are referred to as Kalesh.
I see. Okay.
It's like caretaker, right? So you don't call there's one mother, obviously mother, and then there's Kalash, which is caretaker. So it's like caretaker, I need food. Caretaker, I need this. Caretaker, I need that.
Okay.
That's gonna change fast.
So what did you say?
That's gonna change fast.
Yeah.
Okay, I say we tell them that the wolf ritual went wrong and the wolf killed everybody, not us.
I say we take them back and they figure that out after they get killed.
Well, yeah, but we gotta stay there for a couple days once, like, for the wolves to get ready.
Yeah, but it's not like they
And
can do
we'll
this.
tell mother or whatever, like, you better tell them the wolves did it, or we're gonna have to kill everybody again.
Oh my god.
They'll
wanna
know
kill
and
you.
they'll know they'll resent us, and then that's that.
Yeah, Hadouke is still there and alive.
Yeah. And he
Yeah,
is not going to give two
If
shits what
he
we say.
fucks with my plants, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill him.
So
We deal with the consequences of what we did. That's it.
So you guys are in the encampment. You've got William kind of seated on the ground, and he's just been watching you kind of dismantle everything. And as you finish up, what are you guys doing?
So, where to, specifically? The Hanu camp? Into the forest?
What time is it?
It's probably the equivalent of like 3 in the morning.
Is that alchemist still with us?
Yeah, William's kind of seated in the center of the encampment, right next to the bonfire. That's no longer lit. And he's just kind of hanging out there. Where do you guys put him?
Yeah, Damien just says to the group, whatever we decide, we can't stay here.
Definitely not.
So we're tired and wounded, and as I say that, you can see like a big ass gash in like my torso, almost into my arm, and then you just see a big hole in my foot.
Are we going to leave William here?
No, he's coming with us. Him, the alchemist, and his 2 apprentices. I assume you held.
Are you guys in earshot of him having this conversation, or are you?
Oh, I assume they met back up and we're all together. If we're not, then never.
Well, yeah. So it's like.
Yeah, I don't know if we have either.
It's like the encampment. You guys are all together now. You're all in encampment too.
Okay.
William is like in the center of the encampment. Are you guys all sitting around with him having this conversation, or are you talking with Nathaniel and the Splintered, or like what's the dynamic of the conversation you're having right now?
I
Physically.
think this is a group-only conversation.
Yeah, I think the prisoners should be off to the side.
Okay. Is Nathaniel and the Splintered considered part of the group? And are the Hanu considered part of the group? And is Tomlin considered part of the group? You guys got a lot of fucking people.
I take Nathaniel, but not Tomlin nor the children.
Tomlin, could you please watch the children and the prisoners?
Of course he can.
Okay, and I say to the children very sternly, stay there by Tomlin, and I point to the Goliath.
They nod. Yes, Auntie.
Okay. Good children.
I'm also handing you a baby at some point.
Oh, I have a baby now. Okay.
Yeah, just
I give it to one of the older children to hold.
Okay.
Like the boy that was talking to me originally.
I wonder how fast that child's gonna get tossed.
I mean, not my problem.
I mean, it's one of their own, right?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Like a yeet.
How far can I yeet this baby?
Oh my god.
So, we're returning to the village with all of these people and
I say we take the William and the alchemists. Tomlin can go wherever you want, but the alchemist and William go to another place so we can safely and away from prying eyes interrogate them. We take the children to the mother and Haduk, and they can do whatever as long as they don't fuck with the crystal.
And after the interrogation, are we going to let him go?
I'm not sure. He seems dejected beyond words, so I'm not sure if he'll return or not. If you are able to get him to see through his eyes, he could be a powerful asset.
I'm confused. The grunts, they're grunts, whatever. Why are we, being all friendly with the evil fucks that were killing and experimenting on people?
We're not being friendly with them at all. They are at the moment alive because they have answers, and the rest do not. I'm not planning on simply killing anyone we have imprisoned because there are people in the middle of this group who have objected that to the past. But they will have to answer questions, and it's honorable at least to give them the option to live after.
Maybe he knows something about the calamities or the crystals.
He knows a lot. He knows who Kezin is, which apparently is a scientist. Most likely the one. They seem to be all working on different things. He most likely has access to a lot of information. So we want him. Well, I was kind of a dick to him, I'll be fully honest, but we want him to answer our questions truthfully.
They killed people in cold blood that they didn't find scientifically pleasing.
Oi, so did you!
Well, the
Y'all get
pit
fucked.
was empty. The
Ah,
pit that we saw
I
for
wish.
the bodies, it was empty, so I think they haven't killed anybody yet. Maybe.
Listen,
Well, I'm
we
glad
are
you're
not the
judging the
moral.
morality of torturous experimenters.
We're not moral flagstones, nor are we pretending to be. But we do know that these people know a lot, and when we need the information that they have. Whatever happens afterwards, and we'll leave the judgment to each
Oi,
own.
and just to let you know, Big Blue over there is running out of fucking time. We need to make sure that we have an environment where he can fucking change without fucking killing us or anybody else.
So we need 3 different places. Children to the tribe, the William and the other people to another place to be interrogated, and another group to take, what was his name?
William?
William. No, not William, the guy who turned. No,
Sarley.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
Oh,
pointing
he's
at Damien.
referring to Damien.
He's referring to Damien.
Yeah, we have days for that. There's still gonna be some time before. This is for the immediate thing, but I agree with you.
If you offered it, yes, he would.
Additionally, we have to get a place where Carrick can work on your reward.
I mean, honestly, that's easy. I can do that in transit. I can do it only a couple times
I mean,
a day.
so in this encampment, right? You guys have this. The Splintered gathered all of the weapons and all the armor. It's just this big fucking pile of shit.
Right.
Regardless, it seems that we're leaving with everyone in tow. We should get going before reinforcements arrive.
I agree. We also should start to look into fortifying the Hanu village, as we'll probably have to defend the place. It would be the first place I would look, so I'm not sure.
Though, all in all, this was a wonderful experience fighting alongside all of you. This was a very successful mission. I especially appreciated our quick thinking, Damien, on stealing their weapons.
Yeah, that was genius.
Yeah, while I remember, I hand one of those spare daggers I found, and I give it to Kira.
Thanks.
I hope that during this blood moon, you do not die, Damien. You've proved yourself very competent.
As like everybody, as Damien hands the dagger to Kira, Nathaniel kind of watches you walk over there, and when his eyes land on Kira, he looks at you and he looks at the pick and he says, "Well, are you gonna add that to the pile? Or are you just gonna hand it here? Or are you keeping it? What's
this
with that?"
isn't from the encampment. I
Yeah,
already had this.
I can tell. What is it?
It's a weapon that I own.
Kind of leans back, leans against the fence as you guys are kind of, over on the side of the encampment. What do you think it's worth? It's intricate.
I don't know.
I do
Kira's
not
like
know.
trying really hard not to make eye contact with him, but she's like bristling. She looks like could go off at any second.
He's
How about we start moving?
he's kind of like he sees he is interpreting it as you being uncomfortable, and he's kind of smirking, like a cocky smirk.
Oh god, Kira's gonna kill him too.
Damien just loudly says, "All right, I'm
Let's
Yeah,
get moving.
sorry.
we
Let's
need
Let's
to
get moving.
leave."
Yeah.
And I start leading the way, and I put my hand on Kira's shoulder and I push her in the direction away from whoever she was talking to.
So
Uh,
where are
let's,
you
uh,
where are you guys going? What are you doing?
Well, we have two paths that we know are safe.
I say we go through this encampment so that we can look for any.
Are you guys going?
straggling-
Are you guys trying to get back to the Hanu village?
Yeah, and eventually we'll splinter off into the forest with William and the others.
Okay. So, you are currently in this encampment. So you rally everybody up, your prisoners, your children, everybody. Are you gonna leave all of the pile of weapons there?
I'll tell.
There's no
each
way
of
you could
the-
carry. There's no fucking way in hell you could carry all this.
What if the children help us carry it?
It's literally the armor and weaponry of 50 grown men.
How long does that
I'll
ritual
say
take? How
An
much do you do at a
hour.
time?
1
I can
hour
do it
each.
twice a
An
day.
hour
I
each.
can do up to 50 gold pieces worth. So I can start with some of the heavier and less valuable stuff. And effectively just we would have more dense value, if that makes sense.
Oh, wait a second. There were wheelbarrows, right?
There are wheelbarrows.
Okay, let's fill those bitches up.
You guys are just gonna convoy wheelbarrow?
This
Fucking-
seems like an awful fucking idea.
Why? We know where the traps are. We know the path.
Right. Human traps.
Just
No,
It's just
I
that it
mean,
needs-
Everything else.
a lot of them.
so here's
But-
the thing.
Hi ho, it's off to work.
I don't know what you
we
guys
go.
are talking about.
No,
This is a great
I
fucking
think
idea.
this is a great idea.
Good idea.
We
yeah.
managed walking
Yeah,
through the
I don't-
forest with a goddamn ladder
Worst
over
case
here.
scenario, we
It's
just lose a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, we know two paths that either the one we took or the one that's on the map that we know is safe, right?
Yeah,
This how weight works is we can push a fuck
Right.
ton more weight in a wheelbarrow than if we were to carry it.
I'm not referring to the feasibility. I'm talking to the fact that we're going to be fucking clanking through the forest. So anything that's even remotely
have-
close will hear that.
Between the children, us, and the
Yeah, there's no way with
Yeah, we're not gonna be
big
quiet
of a
anyway,
group
and I
we're
don't
gonna
have
sound.
pass without trace.
What we have to do is have several splintered and ourselves destroying the tracks that the wheelbarrows leave. Because a lot of footprints is a lot of footprints. That's fine. There's a lot of footprints because there's a lot of traffic. But wheelbarrows are different. So we should be covering those tracks up.
Yeah, no, I think the wheelbarrow was an excellent suggestion.
Thank you.
And even if we could take an hour, Carrot can do his stuff to reduce the weight even more. We can take a short rest so we can. But when we go out to march,
It's also
Well, not
approaching
super close.
24 hours that you guys
Yeah, I
will
was
have
going
been
to
awake.
say, it's like super late.
Well,
Alright,
we're
how
gonna get
about-
exhaustion anyway because it takes 8 hours for us to get out of here.
Well, I
So
was
let's
thinking
get
we get
there.
like halfway, we set up the tents that we stole, sleep for a little while, and then continue.
I say we trek. Like, make the most out of we can, even with exhaustion, and get to a safe place and then rest.
Okay.
I guess that's Either way works for me. Just as long as we understand what we're doing.
All right, let's get moving. I'll tell the Splinter to start getting wheelbarrows. I'll put some on track destroying patrol duties, and then
Since it's their money, that they can push them.
All right.
I mean,
so
they're
you
the
guys,
main workforce.
So you guys spend the next like 30 minutes or so. You get all the wheelbarrows, 8 wheelbarrows. Is enough to carry all of this shit. And you bring it all to the second encampment, load it all up. So there's going to be one individual pushing each wheelbarrow. So Sarley's name got deleted. Sarley is not pushing one. He's fucking injured.
Everyone works.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So all of the splinters will be pushing wheelbarrows.
I'll go with Kira if she's willing to destroy the tracks.
Yeah, I can do that, I guess.
Okay, so you
Oh,
guys.
and I tell the children to step exactly where everybody else steps because there are traps in the forest.
Okay.
So don't run off and be very careful.
Okay, so you guys will take up the rear. Take it up
Come
the
on,
rear.
a butterfly.
Who's going in front? I assume you guys are going single file in this fucking convoy.
Yeah, I'll go in front. Fuck it.
Okay. Carrick,
I'll heal you. I'll cast a heal on you.
Carrick, where are you going in this train? Abot, where are you going in this train?
I'll be somewhere in the middle, I guess.
Okay, in between the wheelbarrows, or just let all the wheelbarrows and you'll be after them, or
In between wheelbarrows.
Okay. Sarley is gonna be in the rear. Where's Abot going?
He's going close to the rear with Tomlin.
And the kitties.
Yeah.
Okay. What about your prisoners? Where are they going?
I assume between Tomlin and the kids and Flint and Kira.
Okay.
To be fair, like 3 of those prisoners are unconscious, so we're gonna figure out how to drag them.
Well, Tomlin's big. He can carry somebody, right?
Tomlin can carry somebody. I mean, you guys got a lot going on here.
Yeah,
We're a whole fucking
for the record,
caravan.
I don't like this idea at all.
We're just beating our drums like a marching band as we go through.
This is-
Hi
yeah.
ho, hi ho.
Yeah. Where do you guys want Nathan?
Nowhere near Kira.
You don't like Nathan?
Personally, I like Nathan, but Kira, with her newfound knowledge,
Probably in the
she
back.
doesn't know how
somewhere.
she feels about these fuckers.
Nothing
She
wrong
needs to have a nice talk with them when she has Zone of Truth up.
Okay.
That seems to be nice. Like, Zone of Truth is anywhere near the vicinity. That's not a nice talk.
So you guys are starting the convoy. What's the route you're gonna take?
Probably the one that's normally drawn on the map.
Okay. Yeah, so you're gonna just follow the wooden slats, the path that's laid out.
Because we know that
Yeah.
there's absolutely no traps there, as opposed to we might have missed one on the other path.
Okay.
The path that Nathan knows.
Yeah.
All right. So, with that, the convoy sets out. You guys begin to walk. You get onto the wooden slat path, the boardwalk that winds through the soldier encampment. Basically, throughout the woods, it's just littered with tents. All of them seem to be abandoned. They seem to be the same tents, the smaller tents that you saw inside the actual encampment. Are you guys stopping to loot these, or are you just continuing?
So
I'd just say continue. They're grunts. They're gonna have some things, but
I
need
might
to move.
take like a little time to get some more rope out of it and not take the tarps because I'm already at the back, so it doesn't
That's
matter
exactly
how quick I am.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, I'm just like, as we're walking, I'm gonna just look through the doorway, not really stopping. But if I see like a spool of rope, I will.
So the tents are
Halt
actually
real quick.
all what they do have is rope from the top running down the center support beam, 10 feet of rope each tent.
I'm talking like if I see like a big ass thing of rope though.
Okay.
Like I don't want to go in and disassemble shit. I just like kind of think of like an extension cord all like wound up. If I
Yeah,
see
yeah.
something like that, right,
Okay.
I'll stop real quick, grab it.
Yeah. So you guys kind of peek in, and no like big spools of rope or anything. They're all pretty bare. It's just a cot in most of them. Piles of clothes, maybe a sword or a spear here and there. And you continue to wind through.
I want to take apart like maybe 1 or 2 tents real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So you stop the convoy.
Well, no, they don't have to stop because I'm just at the back.
Okay. Yeah,
I
so
can
you
go in
just
while I'm
you
clearing
just
up the
kind of
tracks
unspool it, and so you gain another 20 feet of rope. And these are in 10-foot increments, so it's not unless you tie it together, you know. And continue on your way. And as you begin your trek through the darkness, and you walk for, an hour, the sun begins to rise, it becomes light, and dawn is approaching. Everybody's going to take a point of exhaustion.
All right.
Cool.
Yo, I'm chill with that, dog.
How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
That's what I'm
Just-
trying to figure out.
So all you do is you just gotta remember that any ability check you're at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think that even goes for attacks as well.
I think that's the second stage.
That's a third.
Or yeah, there you go.
First stage ability checks. Second stage reduced movement speed. Third stage attack rolls disadvantage. Fourth stage you're fucked. Like if you're beyond fourth stage, don't bother. You're gonna die.
So as an hour passes, 2 hours pass, dawn comes up, and as you're walking, lots of noise and jingling of all the metal in the wheelbarrows, and you're not quiet in any fucking sense of the word. Is anything going on? Is any conversation happening, or are you just trying to make it back and keeping your heads down and focused on getting back to the Hanu home?
I'm just thinking to myself, how the fuck are we going to fix this essentially forest fire that we created for ourselves? Having no idea.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said Damien is thinking to himself, how are we going to put out this essentially forest fire that we set for ourselves?
Yeah, yeah.
By the way, I found the word on D&D Beyond exhaustion is. It's on conditions next to defenses below hit points.
Yeah, this is. Oh.
Oh, cool.
Thanks.
What
Either way,
level of
Flint's
exhaustion?
not starting conversation. He'll respond, but he's busy taking away the tracks, just moving it.
Ebot's going to start up a conversation with Tomlin.
Okay.
Sort of midway through their journey. It's been some time. But Abot's just going to quicken up and go side by side with Tomlin. He's still moving forward, but his face is like an owl tilted 90 degrees to face him.
What will you do after we reach the village?
I don't know. I can't go back to Shalinsta. I don't have the camp anymore. Don't have Comlin. I don't know.
When you were down in there, trapped, did you picture anything for yourself after you would have escaped?
No. I didn't think you guys or anyone was coming. I didn't know why I was there. I still don't.
Abot just sort of
waited.
rotates his head over to the splintered and then quickly rotates back.
I waited for the experiments to start on me. And he looks at the children instead of them. And it never did.
Can
I'm
always ask.
sorry that these events have occurred. There's not much that I can do. I saw Comlin die through his own eyes. I think he would have wanted you to continue.
Abot just sort of slows down, moves behind him, and then just keeps walking back into single file.
He doesn't say anything anymore.
Oh, fuck.
By the way, am I in earshot of this or no?
Let me see what the marching order looks like.
I'm on the back.
You are
so-
not. You're not.
Okay.
Carrick, what's up?
No, we have them with us, I thought.
No, I
We
said
have
specifically that we took them.
Oh, alright,
these
fair
two.
enough.
Oh,
I
okay.
even asked if you were gonna help, and then we said that that Tomlin could take one of them.
Oh, so
okay.
funny.
Oh man, that would have been great. Now we got the fucking orphanage behind us, even bigger.
Oh, it's true. It is an orphanage. Oh shit.
It's an orphanage and it's also a fucking homeless shelter. Jesus Christ.
What's this?
Our fucking caravan of fucking homeless
Yeah.
and orphans.
Misfit toys.
Guess what? Then we made them all that. Great.
That's not true.
Only half.
Those people were fucking assholes. Carrick probably would have been fine with killing, especially some of the well, whatever. Anyway,
No,
session's not over.
like to be asked, like if we were right to do it or not. I'm just saying that we did it. At this point, arguing morality is just gonna bite us in the ass even more.
Yeah, let's ignore the ethics of all these atrocities you've just committed.
Oh, we
Hi-ho,
committed one
Nazis.
atrocity. We committed one atrocity.
I'll just tell Nathaniel to fuck off if he brings it up again.
Just don't fuck off.
Yeah, the guy's been kidnapping children. Can't really say
He's-
much.
he's
I'll be
been
fully
kind
honest.
of passive aggressive about this whole genocide thing we just did. Fucking
I've-
asshole.
This is the fucker who's been
Wait,
kidnapping
What
kids.
genocide? The
just-
soldiers?
Yeah, the guy
Killing
who's
all
been
these
kidnapping
fucking
kids,
orcs.
killing minorities. Well, no,
Uh-huh.
yeah, he's definitely
Oh
got
my
the
God.
judge, the high ground
was-
to say those kind.
It was self-defense. Arguably.
Arguably.
All of these are complicated situations. What happened happened, and that's it. If we keep dwelling on it, we're never gonna get past
Abot's
doing
just
actually
upset that you're all wishy-washy about this morality shit. Just let me experiment on the orcs, it's fine.
Carrick still hasn't really felt badly about the work situation.
Well, he was
He
really
did what he
involved.
had to.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
Let's
Avon.
move on, guys.
Okay,
We can
let's-
talk about this after the session.
Yeah, my bad. We're moving through the forest. What's happening, Frankie Bill?
This music is making me nervous.
I guess I turned it down too much.
It's giving me anxiety.
So
Frankie.
you're continuing to move through the darkness. You've had some conversation, some bickering, it seems, and as the sun rises, you continue on for hour after hour. It's about the equivalent of like a 9 a.m. Are you continuing? Through the
How
forest?
far are we?
You've made it through the encampment. You followed the path all the way through, uninhibited. You are now in the forest, making your way back to the mountain range.
How long would
Right.
that would
So
take?
the travel, the total travel to get back to the Hanu village, as you know it. Before it was downhill, so it might be a little faster, but about 8 hours total.
We should rest.
I agree.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I suggest we even. The people who don't sleep first, because we have a lot of people to take watch. I suggest we interrogate William right now and then go to sleep. Or afterward, immediately. Because we're exhausted.
Is he looking exhausted as well?
I mean, he's looked exhausted since you guys found him.
Okay.
Abot just walks over to William, looking down at him. How tall is he, by the way?
He's about maybe like 5'9", 5'10",
What a manlet.
stocky,
Okay.
but he's a stocky, thick guy.
Thick boy.
Abot just sort of leans forward, trying to look over him a little bit.
Hello. Do you know what I am?
Just right out of the gate.
You're
I'll go with him too, by the way.
Savrasian, right?
Yes. I'm a Spratian golem.
Yeah, and I know you are.
Do you know anything that I may not know? Such as the nature of these Crescent crystals.
The nature of the crescent crystals.
Why some grant life, and others are only for function.
You see him thinking. Can't tell if he's searching for the answer or if he's choosing his words carefully. He says, the crystals are intertwined with this world. Kezin discovered them years ago.
All of them? The
All of
purples too? Or just the yellow?
All of them. They come from one place.
Were they all on Balrook?
Nods. The crystals have been found on Balrook. Kezin found a way to harvest them. And he's done his research for Carlinth, and he's done his duty. He's done what he needed to do. To change the world. Like we were all charged with doing.
In what way?
You didn't always think freely, did you?
I did not. This is a relatively new discovery.
Why do you think freely?
I believe that the Crescent crystals have some essential quality to them that grant sentience.
The yellow crystals. They grant sentience, they grant life, they grant thought, they grant consciousness. This
But my
world
crystal is not yellow.
kind of cocks his
My
head.
crystal is green, William. Do you know what that means?
I don't. Let me
That is
see.
odd. I did not think I would
Let
know
me see
more
it.
than you. Why?
Let me see it.
I take out the corrupted crystal.
What? Excuse me. Is there anything else we'd like to tell an agent of the enemy state? You guys will want to give him your birthdays, home addresses, any other personal information?
What was that, Captain? I can't hear you from all the way down there.
I'll turn around, Carrick. We'll do our best, okay?
Wait, I thought I had the corrupted crystal.
Do you?
I took it. Yeah, I took it so that you wouldn't have it.
But I didn't. Like, I didn't have it the chance. Oh yeah, but you had it because you're the one who put it in.
Okay. So you
That's
didn't.
right.
So you didn't show it to him. Okay.
I just want to make
Good.
something clear, William. I only wish to expand what I know, and I also only wish to expand what you know. I can guarantee that you come out of this alive and enriched with knowledge that you could not have possessed otherwise. But only if we work together.
And what would I do with that knowledge, Golem?
Change the world.
The time's passed for me, I think.
Is it?
What do you propose? What do you propose? I walk back to Carlin and say, "Hey, I failed, but I'm gonna go and do Kezin's job." You know what it'll do to me if I walk and say I failed?
No, but
Will he
I'm
kill you?
curious.
He'll fucking send me to the mines. He'll fucking send me to Bulrock. I won't fucking go there.
That would be a poor idea. Many
Where
of the
to
crystals
exactly?
are corrupted within the mines.
What did you just say?
I said many of the crystals are corrupted within the mines. The hunger spreads.
The hunger.
What is so
Sorry.
funny exactly?
This world that we live in is alive. The
Okay.
forces that be.
He looks up at the sky.
Gods, saints, yeah.
Call them gods. Call them superhumans. Call them immortals. Call them whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
There's
the point-
something in this world that they want. And they're fighting for it.
Do you know what that is?
What's in him?
You're saying they want the corruption? Why would they want
They
that?
want the crystals. The crystals are a force to be reckoned with. And when Kazan dug them up, and when he started distributing them, it woke something up. And something's fucking coming. And we've been trying to understand what and when.
Something's already here. Mate. Kira, is Kira here or with us or no?
Yeah, I assume you guys are
Yeah.
have set up camp and
Yeah.
you're all.
She's just been.
I assume
sitting-
everybody is in on this conversation.
Okay. Kira, please show him the green crystal, or the one who has the cloud.
All right. She was kind of standing off to the side with her arms crossed, like just glaring at this guy. But she takes the yellow crystal that has like the green cloud inside of it out of her backpack and shows it to him. She doesn't let him touch it. She just like holds it out of his
He
reach.
kind of leans in.
What is this? Is this the hunger?
It's making the golems act weird. Do you not know?
What do you mean when you say it makes the golems act weird? The golems...
It means that
The golems are powered. The golems were created to be powered by the purple crystals.
if I told you it makes them raise the dead,
Makes them
will
raise
you
the
tell me?
dead. I would say there's nothing in this world that raises the dead. There's things that animate the
You'd be
dead.
wrong.
alright, animate the dead, fine.
How does it... What's it do? Does it make a move? How does it...
They turn erratic. They start acting weird. They look for, from what I understand, the corpses and other crystals.
It seems like their only purpose is to spread once they become corrupted.
And you say this one's corrupted? Looking at A-Bot again.
Yes.
And does he want to spread?
No. I seem to be one of a lucky few.
Well, sometimes...
Correction. I seem to be of a lucky individual. I do not know of any others with the same case.
How does this, desire to spread work? Is it, innate? Is it,
Wait, why are we telling you anything?
Yeah,
You're supposed to be
I don't... You tell
telling
me.
We
us
were
that.
expecting you to know, I'll be fully honest.
Yeah.
I feel that I am enriching his knowledge.
Well, what the fuck do we care about that?
He takes his tongue and kind of pushes it to his cheek with this smile again. He looks more invigorated than he did when you guys first met him.
What do you know about the
and I-
gods?
What do I know about the gods?
Yeah, sorry, Captain, I can barely hear you. You sound like a potato.
On the shutter.
Captain?
Silence.
Captain?
Muted himself.
He said
no,
something
I
that's...
muted myself because I said never mind.
Oh,
What do I know about the gods?
that's what I asked.
That's a very, broad question.
In relation
Okay.
to the Kesman crystals, preferably. You said they are competing over them. For them.
Why were you created, Golem?
I would assume to gather knowledge.
Why?
Because Savras...
Savras, yeah, Savras.
Knowledge.
You were created to gather knowledge. Period. Has nothing to do with Savras.
Am I what, then? A tool for another? You're not making much of an answer.
Yeah, Savras wants knowledge. But Savras doesn't interfere with the world. He doesn't create beings to go get knowledge. You know what he does? You know what it does? You can't even call it a he. It scours. Men created you, Golem. So that they could have Savras's knowledge.
I was more asking, what gods do you know of? Like their names?
But now
God.
I know specifically what you mean they were made to gather Savras' knowledge. Can they tap into that information? Are they just
Everything is
analyzers?
Savras's knowledge. Savras is knowledge.
So she's a concept, not a...
You're getting there.
Okay. Then
Everything that is, everything that exists, every ideation, every thought, every realization, every inhibition, every ambition is Savras. Every thought, every piece of information is Savras.
So what does it have to do with the cousin crystal specifically?
It was men that had to do with the Kesman crystals.
Yeah, but why do the gods want it then? Like, you've told me that they're powerful. I understand that. I've seen them work. I've used them. but they're powerful in a physical way, except for the
Some
yellow
of them.
ones who seem to give sentience to things.
He kind of gestures to Nathaniel. Look at their arms.
And
he
the red
gestures
ones
to
make monsters.
Damien. Look at his arm. Those are crystals.
What did the blue do?
What did the blue do? The blue are a conduit to everything that you love, everything you hold dear, everything you fantasize about.
So their memories and desires, then.
Kind of slowly nods.
Okay. Are there any other kinds?
Hear that, Llama?
That's not part of his lore.
It's canon now.
To be fair, you were being tricked then, because it's just like whatever it was taking the aspect of your mother because it knew it was your desire.
I mean, it could be both desire. It's not necessarily malevolent, right?
Oh yeah, he said he was a conduit, so it might be like a link to the things. Never mind.
What are the red crystals?
No, are there any other?
Are there
The
any
red
other?
crystals are the ones put in the arms to make.
Well, yeah, but we
monsters.
want to know what they're for. Maybe they have a purpose.
They have a purpose. I don't know, Nathaniel. Do they have a purpose? Oi! Somebody just wants to say hello sometimes, that's all. Kind of looks at Damien. Doesn't ask much, does he?
He doesn't really say shit to me. I don't know if that's better or worse, honestly.
Judging by my experience with my crystals colorer,
He says that confused, like that's not really the right word.
it would be better they avoid.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, Abot said it would be better if they avoid.
Are there any other kinds then? If you're not
Well, I
gonna
don't
be-
know. I don't know what else Kezin's found in these years. I know Yellow, and I know what List is doing with them, and I know Red, and what the Illyrians do.
What was Liz doing with them?
What do you mean was?
I mean Ease, sorry.
What do you mean was?
He
We
misspoke.
took all of his crystals.
You took his. you got into the armory.
It wasn't even that hard. Now
I
let's
mean,
move on.
we killed the entire camp that
Eric, shut
you
the
were
fuck
at. So, you know.
Mm.
Oh, now it's time to be quiet. Okay. Gotcha.
No,
I
he,
thought you were
he-
gonna
he's
say-
right. He's
thought-
right. I fucked up.
No, out of
Yeah,
character,
we
I
took
thought
all
you
the
were
crystals.
gonna say we killed everybody in the armory, and I was like, don't tell him that.
Gotcha.
Either way, he doesn't have them anymore. It probably will be supplied from the mines or whatever. But what was he doing with them?
You're struggling.
And when we struggle, we get a little bit difficult.
We've given you much knowledge, William.
Not really, no. You know,
You know what we've given you is a few more hours of breathing. If you want to be able to breathe out your mouth and your nose, you'll answer the question. Otherwise, you only have one to breathe out of.
Garrick, playing the threatening game will likely not work with William.
I mean, I have a spell that can, like, make him tell the truth. If
Your
y'all just want to
spell
wait till I have
forces him to
magic,
tell the truth. If he speaks, he could just remain silent. It is better to work with him.
It's not a threat, it's a promise. Make a decision.
Talk, William.
I will
What
not
was-
allow you to damage William. Especially when it will not yield any information.
William, talk,
William.
please. What was he doing there?
Kind of just looking at you, back and
I
forth.
mean,
Karlinth is making an army. You haven't figured that out yet.
We have gathered.
Carl, think about it. The Schlinstians came from Jola. It's to the southern seas here. Took Treston. Took Melro. New Schulensta. There's a reason for that. Look at the proximity to Bolrock.
so
They've-
he's only taking this so he can have access to the mines?
You're getting there.
In what way will he use the crystals to create an army?
To
Is
take-
it
to take the world?
No, I did not ask the goal of such an army. I asked what means will he use the crystals to create the army?
Think about it. You've seen what the crystals can do. Which crystals have you seen?
We have seen red, green, yellow,
Okay. So
purple.
green I can't talk to. This hunger that you call it is new to me. Purple stores energy indefinitely. But given certain modifications, it can release that energy. A technology
like a
this
bomb.
world has never seen. Decimating cities, decimating continents.
Is that why you're pumping Cyril's market full of them?
I have nothing to do with that.
Either way. What is he doing with the yellows? Is he planning to put them on the weapons or what?
Again, think of an army of soldiers, super soldiers, as your friend put it, looking at Damien, with weapons and armor that can think for itself.
Shit, so it is what they were doing. We haven't tried it yet.
You've been very helpful.
Think of an army, pointing at Abot, that can't be killed.
If our luck is in our favor, this army of golems that they may seek to create will tear itself apart. The hunger is too strong. William,
That seems to
I
be an
feel that you may
unforeseen
want to look
complication.
into this.
What's and they're also attempting to create Eularians without the drawbacks. At
They've
the
already
area
done
that I
it.
told you about, the one north.
They've already done it.
Shit. Is that at the black site? Is it already spread? Is it?
Kind of looking at you. He looks at the two apprentices that are still unconscious and the other woman. Looks back at you.
There are people on these little islands that you seem to call home and care so much about. Treston, Carnig, Balrog. And little people want only one thing. Power. They want to be big people. And when you offer those people that opportunity, they'll take it.
I get that. But that's also not what I asked. I need to know what's happening at the Black Site.
The Black Site. Points at Nathaniel. He can tell you what happens at the Black Site.
I look back.
Well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Nathaniel, do you want to share with the rest of the class?
Boys, do we know what the fucking Black Site is? No. I don't know what the Black Site is.
Nathaniel, are you lying to us?
Can I answer?
Well, I told you what I fucking knew. That our fucking place of worship, south of Melro.
Oh, shit.
Now, if that's what
Is
you're
that
fucking
it?
calling the Black Site,
Can I show him the map?
Are you showing him on the map?
Yeah, I'm showing him on the map the little star.
well, lines up.
What do we do? Ah.
This is a fascinating discovery. Great job.
Do you show that map to William? Or no?
Should I show the map to William, class?
No, not yet.
Okay.
In the Blubba, what we found out is that the Black Site is where the big red crystal with your big ass demon is.
And they've apparently figured out how to make Eularians without the drawbacks.
Yep.
So they have super soldiers.
Yep.
I
like
speak
we have
up.
our
I say to him, I was like, these drawbacks. Would they mean the silver weapons? Is this the drawback you speak of?
The lack of control, I assume, too.
I did not say that they've achieved a lack of drawbacks.
Oh.
I said that we've duplicated the Ilarians.
Okay.
So they still have the same strengths and weaknesses, they're just created?
You're asking me something outside my field. Just like you're prying everything about everything that I don't know.
Alright.
My
Very helpful.
charge.
In areas that you do not know. Thank you, William.
Now, if you're gonna kill us,
Hey, I wasn't done asking questions. What are
What
the
are you
gods
planning
that
to
you
do
know of?
afterwards if we let you go?
well, I'm not quite sure yet. It depends on my options, doesn't it?
Do you want me to
You can
share
go back
some-
to the Shalensians, from what I assume.
I have options. I can find ways off this rock.
I will guarantee your life if you accept to Abot doing a certain spell on you to make sure that you don't betray us.
So, you're gonna do a spell on me to make sure I don't betray you.
In a sense,
And
It
then,
won't force you to do anything.
I will bind
it
my
will
sight
give us-
to yours. I will be able to see through your eyes at all times.
very well.
Abot just moves forward.
And you'll spare them too.
If they accept to the same conditions.
The apprentices?
Yeah.
Can we have a team meeting over here?
Abot reaches out his hand and gives the gates of the two mines before standing up and moving over to where Carrick is.
Just, excuse us 1 minute, please.
Are we excused, Frank?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Can we be out of earshot?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing. That one apprentice, especially, that one that just like murdered people, just in cold blood. We're just chill with letting that person walk away.
It's not the best decision, no, not the best moral decision we can make, but it's a good one. If we're able to get all the information that William has, even now on the things that he has been researching, and the things that we researched previously, it's a good trade.
Speaking of which, I have a slight question. William wanted to change the world. He wanted to make a difference. He didn't really seem to give a shit about the side he was on. Who's not to say that, at the very least, he seems like he might be a free agent at this point. Yes, I realized I was gonna break his nose 15 minutes ago. But times are changing.
Damien
As
speaks up
much
and
as I-
agrees.
As much as I would enjoy having William with us, I do not trust him in the slightest.
No, I
Same
don't
thing.
either.
Intelligent man. Far more intelligent than any of us here. Aside
No.
from possibly Flynn.
That's very
If we are
flattering.
going to have him join us, we would have to set several precautions, many of which that I do not believe we are capable of setting up.
I'm not suggesting that he join us physically. What I'm suggesting is that either if we end up making a camp or something where we could use him as a double agent if he does go back to the Shalinstians, because frankly he doesn't really seem to give much of a shit about the Shalinstians other than the fact that he could have made a difference.
From what I understand, if he goes back, he's just sent to the mines to work.
Right, so he's not even going back. So I don't trust him. I don't believe I'll ever trust him, but that doesn't mean he might not be useful. At the very least, more so than just sending him away.
What do you plan then?
Well, I don't exactly know, but that's kind of one of the reasons why I was having this powwow. Any ideas?
I legitimately, this is the worst thing, is that we don't actually have allies supporting us. I haven't been able to talk to the dwarves yet, obviously. We know that the market is run by a lunatic, which is the only person we know that directly opposes the bending person who's willing to dominate the world for reasons unknown to us. So we don't really have a structure to put him on. We could at least put him on a hold. We could try to send him to Carnegie and tell him to hold, that maybe we could use him later.
Well,
but
Tomlin's kind of aimless. We could have Tomlin stay with him as a chaperone.
Have him try to set up shop, and what would we have if we asked their help and hired them? What do we put them researching?
He could try to make those vials for us, the ones that were the acid, or the ones that explode. Fire.
Weapons we are very capable of doing ourselves.
We could also... Oops, sorry.
I was going to suggest that we let him have the green crystal and let him figure that out. I mean, he's much better than Yunta at these things.
No, I don't trust him. I do not suggest giving him the means to potentially do something dangerous.
He also seemed that he was rather close to Commander List, or at least mentioned him in a way that he cared about his death. Him learning that we killed Commander List may turn him against us prematurely.
Is Nathaniel with you guys? Did you pull him over?
I did not.
No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. This is a close team. This is an A-team meeting.
Can I get?
Abot says anything, he's saying it through.
Yeah.
What's it called? The thingamajigger.
Yeah.
Yes,
Question.
that one.
Can somebody roll me a perception check?
Sure.
I'll do that. God damn it,
God,
Nathaniel.
Damien keeps getting decked by these dice. Get down, bud.
That's I have +5, therefore.
Actually,
14.
what's? Never mind. So 14. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Passive perception is 15.
your passive
That's
perception,
what
I
we
thought
asked.
was 16.
16. Am I making a mistake in my stats? Could it be? Let me see.
On D&D
Yeah,
Beyond,
I
it says
have
16.
I have 3 wisdom. Never mind. This is a 15, and my passive wisdom is 16.
Limp-wise.
And I started real low.
Okay. So, wow, you have the highest passive perception. Huh.
Yeah,
All
boys.
right. So what you notice, Flint, is Nathaniel and some of the splintered kind of sitting next to William, chatting with him about something out of earshot. Same way you guys are all in a corner whispering, they're in a corner whispering.
Is Tomlin next to them?
Tomlin is nearby, but he's with the children. He's got one of the children on his shoulder, and like one of them climbing up his chest while he's holding one up by an arm, and he's just kind of like entertaining them. He's not.
I see. Okay, I was gonna say we could just ask him.
Let it go for now. We need to finish this.
Yeah. So continue your conversation.
I suggest we just let him go. We're gonna know where he goes. If we need to talk to him again, we can find him. We even have sending. Just let him go with his apprentices.
He is sent to the mines. I believe the information I gave him was valuable enough for him to retain a more important role.
No.
Well, I guess it depends on how well known he is to the Shalinskians. Like, if everybody knows him on sight, then he's going to be arrested no matter where he goes. But if he can pretend to be somebody else, then he might be of more use to us.
I say we let him go, and we use what he does against him if we need to, or with him.
What of his assistants? I would recommend killing them.
I think we could probably get more answers out of him if we also make the assistants with your sight thing. Take them, have him take him with him.
That was like his one condition.
This many loose ends, and he is not in a place to make conditions.
But we also want to know what he knows.
We already do.
Well,
There's
he didn't
more that
answer
we
my
haven't
question
asked.
about the gods. And he said something about an ancient being awoken, and that's one of our calamities.
Then we should continue to ask him here and now. But the second that we let him go, he is off to the wind. It would be very difficult and a long process to track him down.
It doesn't matter. I still believe that this person is smart enough that it could be a real thorn in our side if he truly decides, right here, right now, that he's going to go against us. He knows a lot. He knows who, at least our faces. Let's just give him his apprentices. Yeah, they did some terrible shit.
Yeah.
They're going to be a loose end, but it's the nature of our job. It's the nature of our job. We're going to leave loose ends. We're going to have to make questionable decisions.
I think
making questionable decisions is making questionable decisions. There is a right answer here, Flint. We do not need these loose ends. We do not need to tell him the truth. We need to gather what information we can from him and leave in the most advantageous position possible. We have killed List Flint. He is going to be against us regardless of our next action, especially since we've killed the rest of his group.
If we kill his apprentices, we kill him.
Carrick, what are you trying to say?
Look, I've never been a fan of killing someone in cold blood, and as shitty as I think these people are, I still don't support it. That being said, something we've done in the past with, I think, pretty decent success is just threaten the fuck out of them. They know we can watch them from afar. I can. I still have a higher level spell. I can whisper in their mind real quick, scare them a little. Then we send them on their way.
I also think that they know we can take an entire camp. That we're resourceful and smart, and they don't actually know who we work for or what we are doing. It's quite possible he just leaves us alone.
At the end of the day, I am outvoted. Regardless, today was very successful. I do not want to dwell on this longer than we need to.
Alright, back to William then.
Okay. I want to ask him about the goddamn gods.
First, I'll go to him and I'll say,
Are you sure? No wolves?
What?
He might know something about wolves you don't know.
Yeah, I want to ask him some questions.
William?
That was an in-character meta joke.
I'll go back to him. William, as long as your apprentices accept the conditions that were laid out to you as well, they'll all live.
So as you walk back, you see him, Nathaniel, and two of the splintered abruptly stop talking as you come back in earshot.
Oh, he's offering to pay them to fucking kill us.
And he looks up at you. And he says, I'll take your deal.
Alright.
Okay.
So, I'm
William.
looking at Nathaniel. What is his face right now, after I interrupt him?
Fine, no.
No tells?
Roll an insight check.
Fine, roll an insight check.
Did he get caught with his hand in the cookie jar?
No, that's a 12.
Yeah, he just looks up at you like, okay, we're gonna continue this conversation now that you're back. Maybe they were talking about latest trends in the stock market or something. You don't know.
We're talking about the latest fashion.
Yeah.
Used by the Illyrians at the Black Site. Either way.
Okay. William, what are the gods that you know of?
The gods that I know of.
Yes, like their names, function.
Let's see here. I'm not really a spiritualist, but you've got Luge, god of harvest. I think I met a guy that worked in the camp that worshipped Luge.
Lelouch.
There's everybody knows Malesh, Undeath and Undying.
Bitch.
Savras.
Yo.
Kind of gestures to Abot.
That was in.
No.
You've got Kothar. You've got I'm not a spiritual man.
Why did you believe that they are after these crystals? Like, specifically, you told me that they were powerful, but not...
I know what I'm told when it comes to these things. You have this expectation of me to know more about these things that I am not an expert on.
Already you've told us much more than we already know. It is worth a shot. Do you have any questions about the corruption?
I have many questions about this corruption.
I would love to answer some of your questions.
What is it?
Currently, this corruption is theorized to be some sort of celestial entity.
A god?
Celestial, possibly the fragments of one. We do not have all the detail except a vague resemblance to a celestial energy.
How many corrupted golems like you are there?
There was one other that I know of. We ended up destroying it accidentally.
Sorry.
Does the corruption change the way you function?
In ways, I can produce a green, thick, viscous fog that can perceive all area around me, along with several other magical abilities.
When did this corruption start?
This corruption started when I received runes of a sort.
Runes?
It was a simple instruction titled We.
It's a scroll.
It was a journal, a booklet of something.
Do you have it?
This continent. Yes.
Can I see it?
Yes. Actually, on second thought, this is very dangerous. If you were able to reproduce this, you could completely destroy the Temple of Savras. I cannot give you in full, but I can give you a summation. It is talking about a collective being one. How the collective knows the one and is greater while also being. It is vague and nearly nonsensical, but upon reading it, I began to produce these more extreme magical properties.
And how do you spread this corruption?
2 ways. Either A, I get a hand on a power crystal of some sort, or B, I get within range of a golem that can respond to any stimuli provided. Upon searching and scanning the stimuli, that golem is infected and will infect all other golems within vicinity.
Are you able to control the power that you are granted?
Varying degrees of success. The previous golem could not. I am barely able to at times, though I have mostly gotten it under control.
And how have you learned to control it?
Savras, or at least that is my theory.
Savras helps you
I
control
do
it.
not know as much as I wish.
So the knowledge of it is what, if I'm understanding you correctly, the knowledge of it helps you overpower it?
Yes, that is one of many prevailing theories, but in truth, I'm spitballing. I do not know the true reason why I can resist when others cannot. It may be willpower, it may be a knowledge that Savras is beyond this entity. I do not know.
I'd really like to see that book.
I wish I could provide it to you, but I am worried and concerned that you would be able to use it against Spherathine Temple. I hope you understand. I can answer any other questions surrounding the book.
It's in some weird hieroglyph language. You probably wouldn't be able to read it anyway.
I'd like to see it. If I can't read it, then I guess we're all safe then.
I am worried that you would be able to reproduce the runes. I apologize, but this is a firm no.
Alright, I say we go back to what I was asking.
Fair.
I had a question about something you said earlier. You said that once Kazin started digging up the crystals, it woke something up. What did you mean by that?
Something. The kind of looks at Nathaniel, looks at Damien, the other splintered. The red. Once they were uncovered and delivered, and more were discovered here in Treston. And once we found their kind, And I only know anecdotally from reading Kezin's research. But through experimentation, there's some being that whispers to you, isn't there? Looking at Damien and Nathaniel. There's some entity giving them their power. Something else. Through experimentation, the blue crystals, something else, reaching out, pulling people in, emotionally at least, telling them to, in one way or another, come find it, whatever that means. But again, something reaching out.
What were you working on before you worked on the blood boiling business?
I'm a chemist. I worked on material properties. I worked with Commander List on advanced properties for weaponry.
What were you able to produce?
Many alloys. Many, types of different technologically advanced chemical weapons.
Of the few things that you were able to get from the orcs, what did you discover?
Not much. We've tried everything to figure out, and he kind of looks over his shoulder at the orcish children to find what gives them their strength. Looks up at Kira. We've made thousands of you. Orcs, half-orcs, quarter orcs, eighth orcs. We've injected the blood, we've heated it, we've mixed it, we've casted. We've had vice admirals come and work their magics on it. Nothing.
Have you at any point attempted to try and see how the tribe did it?
We've spied, and it's always the same. They do their dance, their ritual before battle. We've studied their culture to an extent you can't possibly fucking imagine. We've also learned that it's only that one tribe of orc that can rage the way these do.
Have you seen them use any special instruments before on their dance?
You see him exchange a look with Nathaniel. Look at Kira.
Uh-oh.
That pick you're carrying around. It's been there every time. We've been looking for it.
Good to know.
And it
Either
seems
way.
you found it. And it makes me wonder what you did to the Hanu.
I'm not sure that's relevant.
I think it is relevant. He bites his bottom lip again. Because I don't think they would have parted with that willingly.
Funnily enough, they did.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Yeah. Under what circumstances?
Don't see
Willingly. Did we stutter?
I hold no belief that I'm better than you. I hold belief, however, that I have things that I have to protect from apparently the crazy man.
Wait, no,
who's coming-
stop. Hang on, stop this.
Either way,
He's our prisoner. We do not talk about our morality with him. We set terms. I punch him right in the face when he laughs.
Fucking deck of his head kicks back.
Yeah.
all right, let's not roughhouse another situation. You know, I think you would know very well what happened without me telling you.
Derek,
Let's
you do
move
that
on.
again, and we will have an issue.
You say that to me again, and we'll have an issue.
Holy shit.
Oh, this
Here.
crap again.
William.
You look at William, and he's just got this smirk across his face, and he exchanges another look with Nathaniel.
How heavy is this guy?
He's like 5'10". He's probably like 280. He's fucking meaty.
So I can't reasonably lift him.
No.
Hmm.
What are you gonna do? Pick him up and
William.
throw him?
No, well, apparently not.
Very well. Do you know anything about white crystals?
White crystals.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a white crystal.
Okay. Do you know anything about Freya?
She's the goddess of the hunt. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And rumor has it she takes the form of a wolf. That's about it.
Okay.
What do you know of white crystals?
None of your business.
What's gonna happen?
He looks
when
at
I put
Abot.
A yellow crystal.
He looks at Abot.
What do you know of white crystals?
It is not my place to share.
I thought we had an agreement.
If we want to gain more knowledge from him, it would be best to cooperate.
You're a man of Savras, aren't you, Golem?
Yes.
And isn't your job to gather, share, exchange knowledge?
I really don't like that you're trying to manipulate Abot into telling you shit.
William, the agreement was.
He
that
kinda
all
just
of
looks
your
at you like-
apprentices- The
William,
agreement is.
I have lied to someone to the point where they committed suicide afterwards. I am beyond a golem. William, I need you to cooperate with my friends. You understand that I need you to cooperate?
Yes.
No more laughing, no more of this wishy-washiness. William, if you do not cooperate, William, I need you to cooperate with them.
And the agreement wasn't that Abot gave you information. The agreement was you and your apprentices go. Free, alive.
I can feel the tension building.
Good. Now tell me, what's gonna happen when I put the yellow crystal in the obsidian? Is it obsidian weapon?
Black metal.
One of the black metal weapons.
The same thing that happened to this golem.
Is it gonna start talking to me?
That's the thought.
What's gonna happen if I put a red crystal on it?
I don't know. And I'm
Blue
not
crystal.
certain about the yellow either.
Hmm. What are you gonna do once I let you go?
Captain, roll a perception check.
Will do.
Are you gonna leave with your apprentices? Or are you all gonna separate? Or are you playing?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do? I've told you, you've asked me that question 3 times. I don't
You
know.
need to have an answer straightly
I
once.
don't know. It depends on where you bring me, it depends on where you bring my employees.
If I tell you, I let you go right here.
Where would I go if you let me go right here? Well, I'd either go north to Melro, or I'd go south, past the mountains.
Why are you enslaving dwarves?
I am not. Do not accuse me of that.
When I say you, I say all of Shalinstians. You are a Shalinstian, and when I say you, it's so I don't have to use
That was a
semantics and
choice
science.
that was made. It is not my choice.
But why? What's the logistics behind the enslavement of
He
three races?
He lets out this just fucking frustrated sigh. Like he's just fucking. It's like you can see just the look on his face. It's like he's giving you guys all of the pieces of the puzzle to do the math yourself, and you're not fucking putting it together. And he just says, "You think that all of those crystals are dug up by themselves? You think Kezin does that himself? Kezin is a gnomish man who lobbied for the enslavement of an entire fucking population to support his research."
But why specifically them? Why not everyone, if that's the case?
Enslave everyone.
Not everyone, but every single criminal, there's a lot of
You have a lot
demographics
to
that you
learn
could take
about
that
how.
wouldn't create that much of a divide.
It's not a divide if the population doesn't exist.
Oh, it makes more sense now.
What do you know about the Earth Forge?
That was my next question.
Shoots you a look. And looks at Carrick and Flint.
They probably know more than I do.
Why do the Shalinstians want it? Why are you putting all your... Sorry, I'm saying you again. Why are Shalinstians putting all their grubby hands over what's not theirs?
Our grubby hands. Over what's not theirs. You have a tool capable of creating weapons of mass destruction. And you're asking me why the Shalinstians want access to it.
What do you think the Earth Forges do?
I'm not sure.
Is List
Why do you think
planning
they're weapons
on
of mass
using the Earth
destruction?
Forge with the Shalinstian golems? Is he going to melt them down?
I don't know why you're asking me.
Why would
I
you
don't-
think they are weapons of mass destruction? That's not what...
He kind of looks at you. He's staring at you. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Yo!
I want to question him more, that's all fair.
Don't worry, it will have another round of you create 40 questions on a Google Drive, and then we have
Yeah,
two of them and get chased off by Scabiei.
I also feel like this is just gonna get worse the longer we interrogate him.
Can we just kill this dude?
No.
I was